for the best, 'cause I know we're a mess every time we're together. Going out of my mind, and I wish I could lie, tell you that it gets better. Now that you're gone, they say time should heal, but it's been too long. Couple months where I can't seem to move on. I can't seem to move on. I can't seem to. I can't seem to. I can't seem to. Now that you're gone, they say time should heal, but it's been too long. Couple months that I can't seem to move on. I can't seem to move on. I can't seem to.
Double kill. Killing spree.
Hold on, it's getting too much. So long, but don't start to rush. Take your time, clear your mind. You're going enough. Don't make it too tough. We made it. We made it, yeah. We made it. We made it. We made it. We made it, yeah. We made it. We made it.
Double kill.
Play with my emotions like it's all just a game to you. It's a game to you. Roll the dice again, and I can promise this time you lose. It's your turn to lose. Hold on, it's getting too much. So long, but don't start to rush. Take your time, clear your mind. You're worrying enough. Don't make it too tough. We made it. We made it, yeah. We made it. We made it. We made it.
Killing spree.
We made it, yeah. We made it. We made it.
Double kill.
Late night overthinking, wrapped up in my feelings once again. Wondering where I'd be in you. I know that there must be more to life than this. I know I'm not perfect, but sometimes I just wish. In a perfect world, never say goodbye. Your heart will never break, and you won't realize anything you want with no compromise. In a perfect world, but a perfect world wouldn't be mine. Wake up in the morning, thinking from a different point of view. Another storm, the weather, that I can make it better if I choose. But I know that there must be more to life than this.
Killing spree.
I know I'm not perfect, but sometimes I just wish. In a perfect world, never say goodbye. Your heart will never break and you won't realize anything you want with no compromise. In a perfect world, but a perfect world wouldn't be mine.
No scope. Double
In a perfect world. Wake up in the morning, thinking from a different point of view.
perfect. Killing spree.
I know that
Double kill.
fortune favored you with treasures I don't hold. Though the
Double
shine
kill.
is dull, that's how I'll always
Double kill.
think of you. You were a young one then, but everyone begins. We were just children, heaven was a dream away. Learning from monsters, I wish I could say that the keys that you were searching for and the giants of the past have turned to dust. The world is ours to take, and no, it's not too late. The world is ours to take, and no, it's not too late.
Killing spree. Double kill. Double kill. No scope.
The stars will shine for you out on the open road. Camera roads in stone.
No scope.
Forget that I'm your home. I'm in your every breath. That's how the story ends.
Double
We're
kill.
just children caught up in a tidal wave.
Double kill.
From monsters, I just wanna say that the keys that you were searching for and the giants of the past have turned to dust. The world is ours to take, and no, it's not too late.
Double kill. Double kill. Killing spree.
The world is ours to take, and no, it's not too late. I could try and run free, let the darkness chasing me. This is how it was supposed to be. But I feel like I'm burned. I write a song that's not been sung. I don't remember how I used to have fun. When we were just children, heaven was a dream away. Running from monsters, I just wanna say that the keys that you were searching for and the giants of the
kill. Double kill. Double kill. Double kill. Killing spree. Killing spree. Double kill. Killing spree. Double kill. Double kill. Double kill. Double kill. Double kill. Killing spree. Killing spree. Double kill. Killing spree. Perfect. Double kill. Double kill. Killing spree.
Falling away as I'm searching for the break of a day to follow away to you. 'Cause at the end of the day, I ain't looking for no reason to change. 'Cause everything is good for you. Baby, I can see we're gonna shout it out to the sky. Tell our secrets to the night so we can see the end inside. We're gonna shout it out to the sky. When I look into your eyes, I can see no better light, better light than love. We're gonna shout it out to the Baby, I can see we're gonna shout it out to the sky. Tell our secrets to the night so we can see the end inside. We're gonna shout it out to the sky. When I look into your eyes, I can see no better light, better light than love. Where would I be when the sun goes down and you ain't around with me? Where would I be when the lights go out and your love ain't surrounding me? Where would I be when the sky comes alive and you're not holding me? Where would I be if you bothered me? Hey. You take me higher when you pull me closer. You'll be there with me when we're going under. You'll be the fire when the nights grow colder. Oh, tell me how can we break this wall? When I'm with you, I know we can never fall. Even if we will lose it all, I'm with you, with you. Baby, if we had only one
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. My name is Captain James Force. This over here is Hey on Monkey Man, and this is the EHL kickoff number 2. Open number 2. Mate, some good Halo last week. I'm excited for some good Halo this week. I'm excited to be back as well.
Yeah, it's fantastic to be back. I think it was a game 5 in that grand final last time around. So Europe's showing up, trying to be able to fight through this cold. I actually just got buried under a foot of snow. So hopefully power stays on.
One whole foot.
Stay on for some Halo. Yeah, it's a whole foot.
Like a whole foot. Yeah, okay.
Like whatever American terms of
it's like 30 centimeters. It's 30 centimeters of snow.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah. Sure.
12 inches. 12 inches is a foot, right? 12 inches, 30 centimeters. Yeah.
You know, it's relative. It depends on what your wife says that day. It's fine either way. And so as we go into, but we do have a fun little bracket. Kind of, you know, a more intimate affair, I would have to say. But so far the opens, we're getting some good competition to it.
Yeah, and a lot of good players as well. Like, might not be that many teams, but we basically have like all the top players, right? So I saw a team, I think SLG, Mighties, Wootum, Glory. That's big fun powerhouse. Of course, DreamHack Birmingham now announced. Yeah, two opens for that. The qualifier, top 4 teams get seeding. It's gonna be get travel coverage. It's gonna be good fun. Global qualifiers as well. So. Okay. Maybe we can pull some ping and then have some Americans complain. Probably. That's what I imagine is going to happen.
Get a few extra bits per second, some good old bit rate pulled over to the EU.
Yeah.
Well, we have some Lattice as well, some King of the Hill that's going to be kicked off. I think this is actually a good starter kit in general.
Thanks.
Some people talk about you know, Oddball being a nice starter because you get some BO3 to kick things off. King of the Hill, I feel like it's a great tone setter, and Lattice, I feel like you can't really hate it anymore. People rotating this pretty well.
I mean, Strongholds you can still hold out a little bit of hate.
Yes, but it's King of the Hill.
Yeah, King of the Hill. I really like King of the Hill on this map. I think it's really good. I think a lot of teams have gotten very used to it as well, right? Like, obviously. Yeah, however many people are still playing ranked. There's still scrims. I still see people playing. Like, I think it's one of those that's like it's a good map now, and like you said, I think everyone's embedded in it. Everyone kind of understands how it works. You know, a lot of complaints about the spawn points at the start, but I think, you know, while the complaints may not have gone away, I think people have understood where the spawns are. So you kind of like naturally adapt to. Yeah, you might hate them, but you know, now you understand them. So we're going to get on the board with Choking Hazard in the blue, Warlord, Luke is too good, Legend, BML against Suspense, Finn is Zondit, Scarcity. Team you should know pretty well in Conspiracy. First hill, of course, by Ice, which is awkward. Oh, Suspense does find a great kill, though.
I believe BML is Bobster, one way or the other. But yeah. So.
Bobby.
Yeah, this is actually one of my favorite hills because it is so deceptively defensible. You can have this 2-on-1 quickly as Bobster wants to take care of business over into sewer and wants to welcome anyone into the Shadow Realm, and apparently they are quickly ushered out. So just as much and just as swift, Scarcity is trying to take over and take control here for Conspiracy.
Yeah, it will be control for Conspiracy. Suspense still with this snipe. You can see Choking Hazard kind of spawning all on the other side of the map. Scarcity just sitting here. Finn is starting to get pushed on. It's going to find a kill. Warlord with the trade, though. But meanwhile, Finnis finds one. Suspense with the headshot. Luke almost get his face ripped off as well, but should be enough. Oh. We'll miss those. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Luke does find a kill. Suspense with the trade, but good for Choking Hazard. They managed to get Conspiracy off that hill briefly.
I actually don't mind as we go into this kind of brief 1 versus 2 out of that sewer position that you actually had Suspense miss that window, possibly on purpose. No clamber means that they aren't getting caught in that animation while they're getting up into that open space, and knowing that they had a player just around the corner, they decided to kind of be deceptive and go around to that ramp. Now off into this righty little corner, Warlord drops out. That's 3 out of 4 for Choking Hazard on the floor. They were hoping to maybe swarm from out of spawn and take over this position, but look at this. Suspense with only 1 bullet left, but he got his rifle back, and they take this hill.
Yeah, Legend Doesn't quite go down, but a good no-scope from Suspense. We'll find out. Scarcity takes out Choking Hazard. 4 dead. First hill to Conspiracy. And yeah, looking good so far. Scarcity 7-1 right now. And spent a lot of time on that hill. As Legend gonna get tagged. Bobby gets shot through the pipes. Yeah, it's just a little bit too easy for Conspiracy right now. Ooh. Good nade.
The transition out of that previous hill, though, especially if you have a lot of players there, you are risking a lot of topside ownership of this map. But with the way they swarmed out, was able to clear all of Choking Hazard, especially from the Ben 10 room. It just kind of left this entire side wide open. So really just aiming to control right at the mid vertical line. That sniper is going to be coming up. Looks like they already have it in the hands of Conspiracy, as BML is being shot from so many separate angles. Can't really take this one from any way. And they actually saw a flying body. Zonda getting scared for his life. I would too.
Yeah, Zonda just turning a corner and Warlord's body just, you know, flopping out the side. Hey, nice to meet you. Suspense. Back with this sniper, like you said. Warlord gonna duck, dodge, dive, and dip one. Luke does manage to get, surely will get taken down, and does. Scarcity does find Luke though. Second hill goes to Conspiracy. And the kills have not... Oh, yeah, the kills are... I didn't think they were that different, but yeah, especially when Scarcity is 12-3. Kind of dominating this map, and one of the things that you see as well, Monkey Man, is Conspiracy just all the power weapon.
Yeah, they've not allowed Choking Hazard to have a single look at the boomstick, and even when it's fallen down, it's definitely just traded over into further Conspiracy hands. They don't want to let them have any of these utility pieces as well. Just on the fadeaway, Warlord gets caught with the final bullet. Finner's taking care of business as hill number 3 is already over halfway, and Conspiracy started with a bit of a stagger, but Choking Hazard has not been able to catch up. They cannot invade. That is the typical tough point of Lattice, but they do win out that mid-fight. They still have to nade their way through, and I don't think they're going to be able to clear this one completely.
No, Zonda in Suspense on the defense. You know what they say, defense wins championships. Defense wins hills as well. And it is 3-0 right now on the side of Conspiracy.
Funny little rope-a-dope motion right there, because it looked like Bobster went around the corner and then they're just waiting for him to come on back. Already a 2.0 KD here for Scarcity at a 14-7 mark. Or rather 14-4, they got 7 assists, so even more than that. So far, so good, so great. And this opening hill, or this opening map, I was saying it was a good tone setter, and well, this might be what ends up being the rhythm for the remainder of this series if there is no recovery going to that Slayer. Good trade out. They're just a third of the way through. Zonda does go down. They've got half the team out. Choking Hazard needs to take advantage of this moment.
Yeah, feel the rhythm, feel the rhyme. Get on up, it's Conspiracy time.
That's good.
Thanks, man. Yeah. Winter Olympics is like 2 weeks away.
Oh my gosh, you're right. Oh, I love the Olympics.
So
I'll be cheering for like Norway, I guess. I don't know.
who are we going for? Hey, the Jamaican bobsleigh team. That's
yeah,
that's
cool runnings.
That's the one. Warlord getting pretty cool while trying to run away from these bullets from Scarcity. 17-5 right now. BML gonna get taken down. Can Warlord find the kill? Will get the headshot. Don't think it's gonna matter. Sniper gonna be up as well, but doesn't look like it's gonna matter much. Luke gonna get some hill time. Choking Hazard not gonna go down without a fight, but Bobby does find a couple. Can he find a third as well? The perfect onto Finners. And they are hanging on by their fingertips right now, Monkey Man.
I hope they didn't clip their nails. They're going to need all the extra grip that they can acquire. You even have some of the fadeaway jumpers as they're trying to just get it as they jump off of the backside of the map. Still, this F7, I think that was actually picked up by Choking Hazard. Not sure who has it. Warlord trying to exact some vengeance out there. Does get rid of Scarcity. It won't matter as they can't reach the top floor. So 4-0 here on King of the Hill Lattice. Conspiracy. It was a stagger at the start, but ever since then, they went sprinting.
Yeah, easy done in the end for Conspiracy. It looked pretty easy at the end of that. Like you said, that first hill was a little bit up and down, but yeah, Conspiracy getting it done pretty easily, has to be said. And yeah, we are going to move on to a map number 2, which, if I'm correct, is a live fire slayer. Where is the chow for the over? Yeah, it's not wrong.
Where is it at? And if you're just looking across the board, you need to be able to have a lot of effectivity of getting rid of the S7 from very, very powerful hands. Suspense held on to this for the majority of the game and was so good about just either finishing kills or kicking them off, and they cannot let them own this power weapon. They have to be able to share the love.
Yeah, exactly. And Conspiracy just made life so easy for themselves by controlling it, right? And you know, you saw Choking Hazard right at the end got a sniff of it, and they got some good hill time right on this hill, and they could make it work. So yeah, we're gonna jump into a live fire slayer. Just hoping there's a bit of fight out here. I want to see another triple kill or over, you know.
We'll see if any of that is made possible going over into the top side mid. They're going to bum rush this one. Not at all surprised. Legend and Gang, they're going to see the naded out. 20 seconds up until we get that active camo. Don't want to go just laid out, but Zonnet and company alongside Finners, they will own what is open grass, but I think they did grab that sniper. So Choking Hazard is eating their own words. 4-1 as they fully wipe out the squad. And guess who has the sniper?
I'm going to guess Suspense. Oh, nice. I got it right.
You're right.
Oh, yes. Awesome. Oh, good night. Finners finds a double. Suspense finds a double. And again, it's a wipe. And it's Suspense with a camo and a snipe. And that's just bad news bears for the side of Choking Hazard. It might not even be a Choking Hazard. It might just be choked. Luke, gonna get taken down. Ooh, okay. Bobby with the slide in. We'll find the kill and get traded. Warlord. That's a bold use of the QT. And it's already 12-6 to Conspiracy.
Kind of wish the distance that you cut whenever you teleport off of that would be able to carry some extra, like, velocity just to see if you can get damage off of a melee a little bit faster. I don't know. Some changes. Think about it, Debs. We'll see that in Halo Next, whatever that might be. Warlord.
Halo
the only,
Next.
I don't know
That's
what it's
the name as well. Halo Next. Halo Next.
It sounds very corporate, and you know that means it sells. Trying to be able to land one, get another. Oh, man, Luke was just not ready for the 3-piece.
No, Scarcity finding his way through that. Only 4-2 so far, after he was like 7-1 in the previous game. Trying to chase Bobby. Oh my god, just about gets it done with the toes. 21-12, make it 22 as Finners does find the headshot. 8-2 for him. Having a game. Luke gets taken down as well. Warlord and Bobby here. Warlord gonna find a kill. Gets traded out though. And halfway to victory already for Conspiracy.
Thin distance, but not within threatening lines, is Choking Hazard. So far so good. Scarcity's been on a selfish run, no assists, but they've been able to complete some kills. But it's 10-2 Finners that I'm looking at right now. It was all about Scarcity a little bit ago, and both those players, what, more than 2+ KD. Got another active camo, and that's again been the name of the game. What can you do with utility, and what can you do trying to be able to get some of these power weapons? Hanging out nearby the 10-second counter off of the S7 top side is not going to pay you any favors. Legend's going to get caught out, and actually is just going to get bummed down by Suspense.
Yeah, Warlord should get cleaned up as well, and does, and now you can see Suspense. He's going to pick up an absolutely free snipe. Scarcity and Zondit finding kills, and Suspense, they're coming back tower. He's just kind of missed them somehow. But he's going to get the high ground.
What?
Yeah, but the timing is absolutely crazy right there. Doesn't have camo anymore, so is been spotted out, but look, takes so much... Oh, that's a body shot. Takes so much kind of attention away from his teammates that they find all the kills. 35-17 right now. Warlord does find the kill eventually. A few missed shots on the S7 though, and Conspiracy still romping away with this one so far. Oh, get the triple, son. Rubbed.
But the damage spread was there. They're up by 20, threatening the stake for all of this current moment.
Yeah, I haven't eaten lunch yet. Maybe it's time to get the barbecue out.
Would you have a steak for lunch? That seems heavy for a lunchtime thing. I don't know.
Sunday lunch.
that's just me.
You might do. Like, you go out somewhere, you have a steak.
Okay, I could see. Steak and eggs?
Yeah, I mean, yeah. Let's see. And chips.
Okay,
Ooh.
Oh, that's a good time.
I mean, don't forget, it's summer in Australia, right? So, like, I'm used to it being, like, 35, 40 degrees right now.
That's fair. It's, yeah. Around here, it'd be just kind of a chaotic motion. Legend trying to get in motion as he invades in the bottom mid. And Conspiracy, this is all about cleanupville. They can afford 4 to the 22 otherwise for Choking Hazard to try and catch up, but it's only 2 out before this was done.
Yeah, 48 to 23. It's going to take a miracle to avoid the stake from here. And as Luke goes down, it will be the stakey stake, 50 to 23. Not a bad way to start the day. Get the stake going, as we're going to move into an aqua neutral bomb.
Are you a sauce kind of guy when it comes to your steaks? Do you sauce it up, or do you just go seasoning and that's it? I need to know.
I sauce.
Sauce?
I sauce. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Do you like a peppery sauce? Like an A1? Yeah, of course.
I'd like, if I'm at
Not
home,
elitist.
I'm a sauce guy, what do you mean? If I'm at home, it's like ketchup. But like if I'm out and about, it'll be like a mushroom sauce.
Ooh, see, I can't do mushrooms. Mushrooms, for some reason, just whole thing.
Yeah, my wife can't do mushrooms either, which is why it has to be mushroom sauce when I'm out, because I don't get it at all.
Oh, it's a treat for you.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's
A delicacy.
Finally, I can have some, yeah. Yeah, so... But no, definitely saw. And then like some kind of rub before you do it as well.
Oh, of course, there's gotta be a rub. Just like we got to see Warlord rubbing his butt on the ground before he died. So just shot in the back of the helmet.
Yep.
Well, neutral bomb.
Rub-a-dub-dub and got scrubbed.
Go to Aquarius, see how many bombs will be set. Do you think we reach max score? Because it feels like this one is meant to be a rundown here for the squad. Conspiracy to just really kind of push Choking Hazard into the wall.
Yeah, I think this is a 3-0. Like, it just depends like what kind of defense Choking Hazard has. Not a good one. Off the rip, I'm not gonna lie. When you go 4 dead, where are they even gonna spawn? Yeah, fridge. This is, yeah. Well, that's not good. Yeah, okay, this is probably gonna be 3-0, considering within 20 seconds it's already 1-0. And they're all 4 dead again, so they're literally waiting for this bomb to come up. Oh, and they're invisible. Okay.
Wow, this is crazy execution.
Yeah, this is like probably one of the quickest, if not the quickest, aqua neutral bomb games we will probably see. Hey, Choking hasn't got a kill. We're all good.
Boom.
We're on the board.
Got one.
We got one.
2.
Killing spree.
Yeah, this is a triple kill for suspense. Where's the over? Where's the over?
Around the corner.
Where's the over? It's around the corner. They're not going for it. Ah.
Scenes.
I mean, in fairness, they didn't chow for the over the other way, so I can imagine that no one's going to chow for that over either.
That's fair.
Yeah.
I don't think I've ever in my life seen 2 bombs detonated in the first 50 seconds. So
No, that's
yeah.
true.
Yeah.
Now I'm just looking for the reverse sweep. You know.
are you?
Choking Hazard just finding a reverse sweep from here, getting 3 bombs. Bob's your uncle. Easy done. No, this is about to be over. Unless Legend can do some work, which he absolutely cannot. So yeah, 1.5 minutes, and we're done.
Okay. All those times you guys worried about suffering through neutral bomb, it only took 1.5 minutes. This one, 3-0, swept right off the board. Conspiracy pushes out Choking Hazard, and they will move on.
Yeah, Choking Hazard gonna drop down and face the loser of Among Us and Indexes, which is Ninjmo Snipe Down Zove versus Kiltaki, Savvy, Geed, and King Nokache.
Ah.
So I imagine it will be them against Indexes, but we shall see. Yeah, not much to write home about in that map. In fairness, was over pretty quickly. But yeah, that's kind of how it is sometimes. It's
Do be
just,
Halo.
yeah, it do be Halo. It's also one of those things, like, right? It's, you know, we're waiting for a new game. Like, we want to see a new game announced. Now that DreamHack is announced, I think people are gonna kind of form squads and get a bit more into it. Hopefully. And yeah, 32 teams, right? DreamHack. So a lot of opportunity there. I think it'll be good fun. I think it's going to be a good event, a celebration of Halo.
It's true.
Which is what I'm aiming for. It's going to be good fun. But yes, that was winners round 1. We're going to go to a break. When we come back, winners round 2, we're going to have some more action as we go through this intimate and small bracket, as Monkey Man said. See you soon.
Intimate.
Colder when you're frozen over like I am. Well, I know you know that like it's colder when I'm older than I am. And I know you know that I have lost composure, but I'll hold you closer while I can. I never told you that I'm slightly broken, that I might lose focus when I am. I know you know that like it's colder when you're frozen over like I am.
Empty threats, empty promises. You
kill. Kill-tacular.
Listen to me speak, but just do what you want. What words will you keep? The ones that cause us harm. You assume the worst, but that is yet to come. Because you caused it first, and now we've come undone. Caught up and trying to find a problem. Why do we lose our minds? Sending us before we try. Fed up, we're trying to fix our problems. Why do we lose our minds? Sending us before we try. Why do we lose our minds? Sending us before we try.
Double kill.
Why do we lose our minds? Sending us before we try. Caught up and trying to find a problem. Why do we lose our minds? Sending us before we try. Fed up, we're trying to fix our problems. Why do we lose our minds? Look between the lines, because you bent the truth. Now it's hard to find a place for me and you. I know you're paranoid, but that does not excuse the way we picked a void and made ourselves confused. Why do we lose our minds? Sending us before we try.
Double kill.
Why do we lose our minds? Sending us before we try.
Killing spree.
Sending us before we try. Caught up and trying to find a problem. Why do we lose our
Double
minds?
kill.
Sending us before
Triple kill.
Fed up, we're trying to fix our problems. Why do we lose our minds? Sending us before we try.
No scope. Double kill. Triple kill. Double
I've been feeling like somebody else, chasing shadows, not really feeling myself. Oh, I've been lying to myself too, but figured it out right when I saw you. You show me places I can get away from chaos and pain. Yeah, you're my medication. I don't need a doctor, need a vacation. Anywhere would do.
killing spree. Triple kill.
Been walking without a coach. Got me out my head, hope this ain't too much. You shook me to my core, feels like my debut. Me and you walking to a different groove. You show me places I can get away from chaos and pain. Yeah, you're my medication. I don't need a doctor, need a vacation. Anywhere would do.
Double kill. Double kill.
place. How do I know if I got what it takes? Is it all just a chase? How long do I wait? Ooh, I wanna know what it feels like to find the missing piece. Only had to realize it was always me. Would you even care if you knew that you had it all? Would you even dare if you knew you could never fall? When you're standing on the other side and breaking through the sky, would you even care if you knew you could never fall? No, you'll never fall. You can never fall. No, you'll never fall. You can never fall. No, you'll never fall. Out on my own, all these scars that I hide. If I go back in time, would I still hit rewind? No, I wouldn't change if it led me to this. All the shit that I miss, I'd do it all again, all again. Now I know what it feels like to find the missing piece. Took this pain to realize it was always me. Would you even care if you knew that you had it all? Would you even dare if you knew you could never fall? When you're standing on the other side and breaking through the sky.
Welcome back, everyone, to European Halo. We're getting into our open number 2 with round number 2 and a new number 2. I'm Hale Monkey Man alongside Tudor as we get into our next one. Tudor, how you feeling? Our next matchup is actually a repeat matchup of what happened last week, but I need to know, how are you in the midst of all of this frozen tundra?
Frozen tundra. Honestly, chill.
Okay.
Probably not as chilly as you are. So I'm very thankful that I'm gonna be at least staying warm. I got myself a cup of tea and all that good stuff, all that good nonsense. And speaking of good nonsense, the match that we have ahead of us as well. As you mentioned, this is gonna be a repeat of some of the action that we said last week. And I feel like such a bad commentator because I don't actually have my notes. The most important things that I should be bringing up so I can, whip out that knowledge right out of my back pocket and just actually make this segment a little bit more interesting.
Well, we do have, as a keynote for this matchup, it was Among Us that took it 3-0 in the previous week. That was Ninja, Moe's Snipe Drone, and Zove. Have to consider that Snipe Drone probably was doing Snipe Drone things in the midst of all that. But everyone just witnessed Finner, Suspense, Slink, and Scarcity taking care of business against Choking Hazard. It was Coughing Baby versus Hydrogen Bomb, and I think you know which one was able to win out the day. But we go to Live Fire with some good old strongholds to kick things forward. And if there was ever a measurement of teams, it's either, in my opinion, the best measurement to see how teams act, CTF and strongholds, setting up control of the site.
Yeah. Now that I've actually got my notepad, I've got the script right here. And that map number 1 that we saw between Among Us and Conspiracy last week was an absolute steamroll. Among Us were able to win things out in a spectacular fashion. 250 to 65, but that was probably just Conspiracy getting off on the wrong foot and not being properly fired up. This time it's a little bit different because it's also a different map. It's not Recharge. They seem to be really struggling last week. Here on Live Fire, completely different ball game.
Can they turn this entire gravy train around, or is it going to be one dry piece of meat here up on live fire? S7 online. Same to be said for the QT, and then a 30-second marker to make sure that that active camo is picked up as well. The hard sprint, who finds green, who finds B? Zove and company Among Us, they want to take this side of the map as Conspiracy will vie to aim top mid and go for the active camo instead. They get an even trade to start things off.
Yeah, looking good thus far as the dust begins to settle. It is Snipe Drone who gets away with the S7, and he will successfully shut down a second, cleaned up by Finners. So that's easy control already established of this green side, and this S7 is going to do God's work. Even if it's just finding a little bit of tag damage, a little bit of body damage, is always welcome. Active camo now activated, so Snipe Drone, he's becoming a cheeky little menace with this combo.
Just good sightline understanding and just a quick double kill as they both were sitting there thinking that they were safe on top side of ramp just around that tower position. But no, you'll get hunted down, especially with Snipe Drone at a perfect 3. And to start things off, they're going to find a fourth. You got the boomstick. You have every single site. They know where they now can lead Conspiracy around on the leash. Every single time they take a site, well, it might be as much of a sprint as it was last week.
Yeah. Snipe Drone playing this by the book. Easy pickings left, right, and center. Narrowly spotted out. I think that active camo soon to be completely exhausted, but gets away by the skin of his teeth just there. Easily contributing back into the swing of things to get the C conversion.
Be pressured. They will eventually get knocked down from that low side of the tower, trying to be able to get the repulsor. Well, they go fishing, mind the gap, double kill here for suspense, but they eventually do drop out as well. Good defense onto that C platter. They should be able to take that one back. But it's Zonda and company that they're trying to establish some kind of foothold, but it's been a straight 60 seconds of scoring here for Among Us.
Yeah, now that that S7 and active camo are factored out of the equation, Conspiracy can start to build up a little bit of a foundation right here. B already under their possession. It's good. And we do have Zondit making moves towards this this B defense, and I should have said someone else was contributing towards A, trying to get that conversion stuck on through. Will successfully be delivered, but B instantly flipped over in response yet again by Among Us. Most taking the brunt of all that damage as 3 red silhouettes just come colliding right onto him.
That was a fantastic communication motion position for Conspiracy. However, you will still at least get them splashed down. Here in the midst of green, the first scoring for Conspiracy. They knew that they had 2 players from Among Us trapped over towards this lower side door, and then eventually they just kind of cleared the bar. So, slowly but surely working into this game. Now, you said it was 250 to about, I don't know,
65.
56 or some 65. So real tight at least this point in time, as they've only allowed a minute's worth of scoring to occur. Conspiracy has been able to stabilize. I just got to wonder how often they can do that when the true power weapons come back into play.
Mo's being shut down a fraction of a second too late. B does fall to the side of Among Us. Not great for Conspiracy. And Finners struggling a little bit to get that frag as the active camo once again just fades out into the ether. Zofe now having to hightail it back over and around towards his B site to find an inkling of safety, but the pressure is going to be mounting very soon. Among Us, though, they've got all of Conspiracy cornered towards that A side of the map, so them having to navigate and find a window of opportunity through is going to be tough because the defense from Among Us is looking quite stellar thus far.
Staggered for a minute. Doesn't matter. They do get the stick from the grave. So we have 1 man down in the form of Mo's off of that bridge, and then 3 spawning up now. Suspense tried to hold things down. Oh, but shot down with a bullet through the chest. Uh-oh.
No!
Oh, no. QT, why have you betrayed me?
Why hast thou forsaken me in such manner?
Perfect.
You hate to see it. It could have been clip of the century, but I think he might have activated it just at the wrong point.
Talked about that physics in the previous game, about carrying it through with some good old QT magic. Well, it pays both ways. It becomes cool and not cool. A and B still under control here for Among Us. You gotta add the question mark there. Among Us?
Sus.
Among Us? Quite sus.
Indubitably. Still, 170 to 25. We're seeing a repeat of last week's map number 1. I'm getting a little bit nervous for Conspiracy.
This seems to be kind of out of control Conspiracy is going to have to fight back in a big way, and A and B is a great control point because you can immediately rotate through that larger side of the garage. Using that remote detonation, Ninja's making sure that just no one is able to clamber upwards, and they just take over control as Key Door. Now that's a nice zoning nade. Maybe able to double kill, and they do so. Suspense 12 and 8. Keeping things reasonable if they intend to take this attack. And they've actually won out on C, but this is a tough lane because you have to now run topside mid if you want to cause an injunction either way. Scarcity does have that active camo. How to make sure that they at least threaten on B to force Among Us to rotate.
Whether or not it's going to be enough to stem the bleeding at this point, being about 150 points behind, remains to be seen, but thus far, this active camo paying dividends. 2 kills found by Scarcity since he slapped it on his chest, and a lot more contributions to do, but already being naded out in this basement, does manage to get away scot-free for the time being, so he's looking to re-engage sooner rather than later. But Among Us hitting the brakes momentarily, chilling by that sniper side. They're not in a rush to close off this first map.
Scarcity has been very patient and very disciplined from this camo. This has actually been really good usage of this utility, but now they're getting pushed out, knowing that they were just nearby, and eventually they go ghost busting. So for all the patience that Scarcity posted up with, eventually getting a bit more aggressive from out of Among Us clears the way. Trying to be able to take over B, they do so the scoring begins anew. Zondit and Snipe Drone will convene, and now at least finding a couple extra targets. Among Us will be 3 down. They tried to surge onto C site, and that forces Ninja to run away.
Yeah, you got to capitalize on moments like that. 3 dead, brilliant window of opportunity, but the response is basically just instant, like a snap of the fingers of Among Us. They do get A back in their possession, having now just lost B as well. QT freshly online as well. Zobe's going to apply a little bit of pressure. Does get traded off by Finners, who got away with that S7. He's in a bit of a predicament right now. He's got Moze to worry about and Ninja right behind him. S7 does fall. Whoever picks it up, well, it could be the defining factor, but now a triple cap in motion for Among Us. This could be curtains very soon unless Conspiracy dig real deep.
You have one single spawner that's on A. They know the other side of the map is where everyone's coming up from that ramp side. Half the team is going to be over there, and in fact, that's pretty much where all of Conspiracy is now going to be trapped. So that low side of tower may be where the Damsel is going to be consistently in distress from out of Conspiracy, as Among Us wants to get this one done. Maybe about 10 points worse than they did last week, but still in very convincing fashion. They've got 15 seconds coming up.
Tricky engagement for Snipe Drone for both players, but eventually Zondit does fall. And a 2v1 in terms of caps right now. This should be all she wrote for Among Us. No contestation towards the 11th hour of that, and unfortunately for Conspiracy, Strongholds remains a point of frustration even in the second week of our kickoff tournament 2026 at EHL. But there is still plenty more Halo left to be played in this series, as we now are going to be shifting gears towards Slayer on Recharge.
Okay, so you got your handy dandy notebook right there. So you're telling me
Yes.
all about how it went sour sideways and wrong ways for Conspiracy last week, and we got to see the same thing this week. See the impact, obviously, out of Snipe Drone, but everyone contributing in big ways. How did it go onto Slayer whenever they went to that second map?
So Slayer was actually where Conspiracy were able to turn things around in quite an outstanding fashion as well. They did a much better job on that streets because they were, well, actually coordinating very, very well with getting that center power up in the middle of the map as well, using the smokes slash shroud screens, and just sort of doing a better job of controlling the map. And also they were a lot more aggressive with some of the sort of wacky gunfights and engagements that they were taking up. Conspiracy actually were able to take that 50-42 on Slayer, but it quickly actually sort of discombobulated itself the moment that we got into Aquarius Bomb, which was map 3. And it's something that's quite out of practice for a lot of teams playing Bomb as well. So that was basically like a write-off map for Conspiracy. And then when we got to that oddball lattice, map number 4, Conspiracy did put up a fight, but they ended up losing. But Slayer is where I'm definitely going to be putting my bottom dollar on the side of Conspiracy.
Okay, we get to find out if that works out, because at minimum, in the midst of all that, we do have an oddball lattice for direct comparison as our game number 3. But Recharge Slayer is what we drop into. You've got your shock rifle, got some extra camo that can come online, maybe a Conspiracy that can keep an even step. 3-1 as Zondit, the rest of the field finding themselves in nap time. And Among Us, they already have Snipe Drone with the right weapon in the right hands.
Shots looking right as well. A little bit of a tricky cleanup, but does manage to get away. However, his days surely numbered. That shock rifle, those lightning bolts, they do eventually fall, and Scarcity, he's on the chase together with Finners. They want to shut down Zove. They've caught the scent of blood. No chance in hell he gets away alive with that one. Staying up. That's the key right now. Conspiracy consistently was being pushed out of position. Oh, good from pickup. They might be able to do it twice. They eventually do clear out the active camo, so that utility down. 3 down now here for Conspiracy. Among Us was able to control much of the early game and those rotations using that remote detonation to be able to, at their advantage. They might be able to track down Snipe Drone as well. It's been consistent skirmishing ever since we got into this game. They're just not letting each other rest. No, it's scrappy as hell. Gloves are off, and it's a bare-knuckle brawl between these two thus far in the early stages. 1.5 minutes elapsed, and only 1 kill separates both of these squads. Among Us, they've definitely got... I almost want to say, like, break-checked, if that makes sense, in terms of the pace thus far, because Conspiracy, they've definitely started things off a lot more aggressively, and the team fights coordination that we're seeing out here, it's very well adapted towards what Among Us is trying to capitalize on. But this elevator stack, they're going to grab themselves a moment to breathe before the pressure comes back, potentially to haunt them. Ninja as well, looking to see if he can sneakily get in on their 6, and that will eventually... No, I stand corrected. Scarcity somehow still alive before finally going down, but Mo's big contributions right there as well. Assists garnered by Ninja and fostered. So Among Us, they're definitely still keeping Conspiracy at arm's length, but yet to topple them.
I mean, they've been able to trade this lead just by 1s and 2s, and then it immediately gets knotted up again. The biggest thing that I'm finding for both these teams is that when you have that first fight that happens, then you have an immediate bounce up. No one's letting it just be a full team wipe. You're getting constant trades. So good looks by Conspiracy. They definitely have bounced back. We go into our first 40 kills, and it's split even Stevens between both these squads. A little bit of highlight with Ninja and Snipe Drone at this point in time, but I mean, all of Conspiracy has been at their door trying to be able to just knock them away. Good assists again, and this has been one of the few times you see 2 kills above for Among Us, but only briefly. Yeah, briefly. It still continues to be neck and neck. The lead could potentially be flipped over its head, and the tables may turn. Mo's struggling to contribute. These are tricky angles that he's forced to engage with, and at the very least, he does have Ninja to provide some immediate support. He's gonna go right around the back and pummel down Zondit. That's 1 clawed back to tie things up yet again in a blood-soaked bow. As the dust settles, silence falls, soon to be broken yet again. Finner's the next to fall. Perfect engagement done by Ninja right there. And he's looking for his next victim. There's a lot of ground to cover. Mo's in tandem with Snipe Drone as well, each finding one of their own. The fresh shock rifle now online, and this could potentially spell danger now for Conspiracy as the gap is up to 4. Dove's in an interesting position because he's 2 and 8. Hasn't really seen a lot of value coming out except for just putting some damage down in distance with the shock rifle. Like you mentioned, it could be a good turning point. Ninja and Snipe Drone both at double digits for their team at 10 and 3 and 11 and 7 respectively. Conspiracy has now seen this start to get out of control. It was 24 to 23 in their favor at one point in time. Since then, it's been at least 9 kills in a row for Among Us, but they go 3 down. Zove still has control of this power weapon. They do a fake clamber. They do have at least 1 weapon, and they have another Spartan that's on the ground weak. That eventually will trade hands. Unfortunately for Zondit, that's, for Zove, excuse me, that shock rifle only had 1 more shot left in the chamber. Second one could have definitely, potentially added to the perfectionism of that 1v2 engagement. Snipe Drone taking the flak of it from afar. Suspense as well, now struggling a little bit, but does manage to get away with Zove's life as well, adding and collecting his dog tag to the collection. Among Us, they still remain ahead, but Conspiracy still breathing down their necks. After Camo is now online, picked up by Finners as well. So once again, this could be a major inflection point if they can utilize and maximize the value of the full minute of this active camo. We've seen huge sprints of scoring. We saw a 9-1 difference in favor of Among Us to get them to where they were a moment ago, and then in opposite of that, we've seen an 11-4 run, but Conspiracy is still down by 3. They have to slowly but surely egg their way up into a tied ball game if they want to be able to get this one into a tied series. try and maybe repeat what they did in that Slayer from the last time you got to witness them. And we're all knotted up, 39 apiece. It was about an 8-kill difference in Among Us's favor, but now they're right back nipping at their heels.
Suspense now looking to clean things up. Inside this control room area, Mo's wrapping around, does find one, will easily be cleaned up yet again. So Conspiracy, they trail by 1, but it's not all she wrote just yet. Valiant effort coming out from Suspense, but yeah, that Among Us player was not having any of it, not falling to the antics, and that is a massive gap established. 3 kills now separating these 2 squads. Among Us, they only need 5 to close this one off, and they can now dictate the pace. Ball's in the court of Conspiracy. They're the ones that are going to have to go on the aggression right now. Beautiful nade coming on through. 2 more kills is all that's required right now for Among Us. Finner's the last player alive, having to stay alive solo and do the BGs proud, but 1 more kill is all that's left. A single mistake, costly for Conspiracy, and there you have it. Zove will be credited with the final kill, having a little bit of a slow start as we touched on earlier, but really shining through towards the tail end.
That was a fantastic start. Honestly, the peel away moment from that 24 to 23 mark for both these teams, Among Us was able to really stretch out that lead, and then Conspiracy brought it back to an even 39, but it was Among Us that showed the finishing form that really kind of paid off. And got to give some love over to Zove. Dude had kind of a tough game to start things off, and was able to bring it back a little bit closer. But I mean, as much as Conspiracy was able to do, it's still Among Us that takes it in a narrow margin now for that oddball that you had mentioned. This is a direct comparison of that oddball on Lattice. How did it end last time?
So it got off very, very competitively, I think is the best way that I can actually describe things. That first round of Oddball, it was a little bit skewed towards Among Us's favor. And then Conspiracy, they basically played Halo like I've never seen them play Halo before. It was scrappy. It was, well, it was close. And the fights that we were seeing come out from them, immaculate. I think we ended off that second round of Oddball with a scoreline of roughly 100 to about 85, if memory serves me correctly, but the moment that we got to round 3, it looked like Conspiracy had basically emptied out their tank and they didn't see a service station anywhere nearby. So that third round of Oddball, where Among Us were able to basically nail down the coffin, that was a complete sweep. So right now for Conspiracy, what matters the most is not letting things go to a third round, because if they do, they might be too exhausted to actually keep the battle up.
Oh, it's gonna happen again. Both these teams, last time that they were in this same exact position in the winners semifinal, and went 3-0 in favor of Among Us. Conspiracy dodge recent history. S7, top side of your map, up onto the bridge. Same thing onto mid-bridge here with the Rock, as they had to be able to get that oddball up underneath them. Moses being hunted down by Finners. He has no idea how close he is. Could high-five the back of his skull, but instead decides to just be able to shoot him down. Among Us pushed all the way to the green side. So it looks like Conspiracy is going to take some early scoring.
Yeah. Can imagine a nade would have been desperately required in that top bridge engagement for the side of Conspiracy. And now that we're hopping on with Snipe Drone, this is something that we have got to touch on and discuss briefly. This was the primary nightmare that Conspiracy had to deal with. Snipe Drone with the S7 was just going absolutely ballistic, finding strings of multi-kills back to back. And he was just an absolute menace in the server that Conspiracy couldn't really tame and get a leash on either. And we're seeing the sort of same thing start to play out in the opening seconds of this Oddball, where Snipe Drone is just being given way too much room to breathe and way too much room to just rip and tear his way through Conspiracy. The S7 finally exhausted, so that's one less headache the Conspiracy have to worry about for the time being, but it's something that's going to be screaming in their nervous system. They can't let Snipe Drone have too much freedom like last week.
Fearless up until the point that he ends up dying while eating some rock, and you just don't want to, yeah, the patience of how he kind of actuates with that S7 is just something you don't want to be on the receiving end thereof. Ninja's going to try and cycle this one back around from the ramp, and this is what I was talking about in our previous matchup, where you can go up into that top window. It's a great position of advantage, but you don't want to get caught in the animation of getting up there. Still comes down, goes high, and is able to find a lot of people dead. Conspiracy goes 3 out. As Scarcity, the lone survivor, can't really do too much other than just look at the ball. Ninja trying to hold it from this pipeline, and this is a common position for our oddballs on Lattice. Coming over to this pipes, trying to consistently move it up and down from that window and otherwise, because this is such a tough way to either get it away from the ball holder or to be able to hold it for defense. It's so squirrely because you can move right between those walls.
Yeah, definitely so. You don't have the reset potential like playing towards the S7 bridge, but it's just such an awkward position, as he mentioned, that it adds a layer of intrigue towards how you're going to be planning out those engagements when you do see that UI element of the oddball being stuck all the way up there. Right now, there's 3 dead for Among Us, and this is exactly what Conspiracy have been hoping to experience. Lots of time alone, and keeping that skull far away from all of these blue silhouettes. Eventually, it is going to be Snipe Drone that gets the better of Scarcity, so he does maintain control over that skull for the time being. Still plenty of time left. Plenty of action left to see as well, but Among Us seemingly struggling at the seams right now. Conspiracy, they're establishing a decent bit of control, and I like what I'm seeing.
Yeah, and you also have Suspense that takes the S7 now. You see 3 of your teammates fall out. I wouldn't want to give away this S7 to anyone on the that's colored in blue, and that's exactly why they're emptying the clip as well as taking shots into Spartans. I think there's all of 1 bullet. Yes, there is. Just 1 bullet left in the old magazine. It does not land. Still, that means that that power weapon has gone away. That was a very smart idea. Be able to inflict as much damage, both resource-wise as well as directly into Spartan bodies as you can. Conspiracy has established the lead. Among Us is good about being able to set up for what comes next.
No, definitely so. Conspiracy, the living embodiment of that one guy that you see on social media who says, I understand it now. They understand what they have to do right now in this oddball game. Make sure that no one gets to play with their toys. It's a very childish mentality, but hell, I'm seeing, well, drastic improvements. Learning from the mistakes of last week, it's already being reflected in that scoreline. There's still a gap of roughly 27 that Among Us have to make up for. Conspiracy, sure, they have 3 players down, but up until now, it's been Conspiracy through and through. Among Us, they might just be starting to stabilize now a little bit in this first round of oddball, but there's still a mountain for them to climb. And Conspiracy, they kind of have the strategy figured out for the time being, but now that the spawns have been flipped and they're under Among Us's control, finding that optimal flow state yet again becomes a bit of a tougher task.
Trying to turn this mountain into a molehill, and it's quickly becoming a very diminutive little lump in the sand. Conspiracy's seen their entire lead basically bleed dry, and Among Us is about to be able to take over control, and they do so. Good old sidekick gang. Snipe Drone just trying to harass as much as they can, but they end up getting sassed out by Finners instead. 2-point lead now in favor of Among Us, as Mose is doing the dance, and eventually they are able to flip between weapons, and so just a lot of mid-map nonsense. Conspiracy regains control of the rock as the spawn was coming up from that reset from top side. Suspense hasn't had the game they've wanted, but they've really been more of an objective-based guy that's been just putting shots into the backs of other players.
Exactly, contributing with those assists. He's chiming in with every single one of these engagements, whether or not he's finally credited with the kills, and a lot of OBJ time on his hands as well. Not as much as Zove, who spent a whole whopping 65 moments with that skull, but now it's Among Us that are starting to potentially close off this gap yet again. Just a few more points so they can comfortably establish a lead. Potentially time may become the determining factor of how this third map will conclude, but Conspiracy are still hoping that it will be in their favor should they keep this series alive.
20 seconds to go. Snipe Drone trying to live on Absolute. End up kind of giving themselves up to Scarcity, who does get some extra ball time, and 14-8 with 42 seconds they lead their team in both kills as well as just general ball time. And with 15 seconds to go, this one might be able to seal up round number 1. It's gonna be tough for everyone to sprint their way through, but Ninja will chop them down with a guillotine with a 50 cal bullet straight into their eyes.
Like a deer in headlights. No chance he could have walked away from that one. Among Us, they've got the opportunity to potentially just throw a spanner in the works and cause a major upset for Conspiracy right now. There's still plenty of time. 80 seconds left for them to get this job done. Ninja, massive contributions, a big 2-piece collected, and that's going to give Zove enough breathing room to potentially just see this one out. No one is close enough on the side of Conspiracy to contest at this point anymore. And that should be it for this first opening round. Among Us.
Wow.
Drastically turning things around when it all seemed wrapped, packaged, and ready to be posted to Conspiracy's address.
Conspiracy did such a good job of denying Among Us having their hands on the S7. In the one moment they get it, it all went wrong for Conspiracy. Having a 40-point gap at one point, a 20-point gap again secondarily, and they were the first ones to hit 90 points plus. Conspiracy couldn't get the job done, and that could be a morale breaker. But that's why you have a BO3 when it comes to oddball. Among Us is going to start off in general control. This is the same play that Conspiracy started off in round 1.
Ninja with the S7. Actually going to fall at the hands of Zondit. What a find coming from him. That's a brilliant pick, and that's 3 dead as well for Among Us right now. So Conspiracy, they're definitely still got tons of fight left in them in this second round, and it could potentially not end up as a steamroll. Snipe Drone taken out of commission before he could find a way to actually let his voice be heard, but Ninja is going to collect that S7 and immediately fall, stripped out of his cold dead hands yet again. Conspiracy being a lot more reactionary right now as well, and they're just sort of reading into all of these engagements that Among Us is trying to force. Sometimes it goes their way, sometimes it doesn't, but you can definitely see Conspiracy, they're being a lot more proactive and a lot more present on the map.
We're down for Conspiracy with Among Us sending Snipe Drone, one of their possibly greatest and most lethal here on the squad, to just go and dive in and see what comes out on the other side. This one much more even. Start off the first, I don't know, about 36 points and more. Zove welcoming the slide, and it ends up being just a fist fight fest where everyone dies out in the middle of the doorway. So Conspiracy really hasn't been able to take it out. First minute of neutral time. And I don't think we're going to be hitting that clock because both these teams continue to just skirmish along with one another. Finners, waiting for basically the rest of his team to kind of come on down. Just doesn't have much as they play as doorman. This is kind of a sentinel waiting for people to come by, and they didn't protect much of nothing.
No. Could be a small little costly mistake in that strat. 3 dead for Conspiracy right now. Among Us just bulldozing their way through this setup, and they're going to easily equalize up the scoreline now that Zove's got his hands on the skull. You want to commend Ninja as well, because he's got 20 frags to his name thus far. He's been having a stellar individual performance. Snipe Drone tailing not too far behind, but the kills, they're split relatively even by the looks of things between these two squads as well. So in terms of what we're seeing in the fragging department, yeah, it's a very close affair.
Zon and Scarcity has been cleaning that up. I mean, when you see the objective time players and then everyone else with that, you get to see how balanced everything is. Finners takes out 2, at least finishes the job, picks up some rare ball time for themselves. They have to take out Ninja. Ninja's been such a threat over and over and over again, and they aim to kind of rotate this way. I believe they're going to be going towards bin 10, so they're going to at least keep it towards these crates, but then they decide otherwise. This is such a powerful position up on pipes. You don't really want to leave it for too long. They want to zone away Snipe Drone. Snipe Drone trying to upend expectations. No one ever expects you to walk through the AoE of a grenade. But then when you do, they aren't ready to be shot either.
Cool guys don't look at explosions. You just power through them, tank the damage, and find the shots necessary. Kind of all Snipe Drone is doing, and you would expect, as you mentioned, to get yourself like a fraction of a second to readjust and maybe reload, but Snipe Drone is, he's throwing some surprises the way of Conspiracy's side up until now. Even scoreline right now, but Among Us are quickly going to rectify that as well. Zondit literally on one shot, easy cleanup from Mose as well, who's now going to start sliding on through. Does tag up Suspense, who will be cleaned up as well. Zove's now got the S7, a full mag to work with, and I don't... Oh! Never mind. I thought he wasn't going to be able to dispose of this, but somehow keeping the dream alive, if only briefly.
Running them down. Got a sniper, and it's able to land on target. Fantastic work for that moment, but then they get naded away. Still, Conspiracy. This is feeling all too familiar of being this close, yet so far. Among Us is teasing them with what's been happening, and now they have control to begin scoring anew. Snipe drone giving some key information to the rest of his teammates about where these rotations are coming from. They're going to have that QT. They're going to fight maybe just around this sewer side as they run up over towards this ramp. Oh, that their get out of jail free card cut down quickly.
Not that it would have made much of a difference. Snipe drone only placed that maybe about 5 or 10 meters behind him as well. He would have been right out of the frying pan and into the fire anyway. Mo's gonna find another easy pickup right there. The skull, it's gone cold, not available for a pickup just yet. Zonda continues to harass him with nades. The mortar shell sent right in his general direction, but he will recover the skull only briefly, looking to get back up right in their faces. Shut down thinners as well. Things are starting to stabilize, and he has space to try to get the skull to safety now that Ninja's here.
Killing spree for Mo's, and they will continue moving that forward as they've got their 20 and 25. And they've mostly been just told to rotate around this map, inflict some damage, and clean up what has been otherwise set up. Snipe drone knows where Conspiracy is coming from, north side of Lattice. 76 points, so you get that 20-plus margin. And it feels like Among Us is about to keep Conspiracy at arm's reach, big brother, little brother style. They've got 15 points to go, and I'm starting to wonder if they're going to be able to get any extra fights before this one is done.
Been looking tougher and tougher with each passing engagement for Conspiracy to stabilize. Among Us, they've just been on top of things. And the team fights, the duels that we've been seeing, everything has been going the way of Among Us. The entire series, all 3 maps in their favor as they close things off 3-0, not giving Conspiracy any form of satisfaction through and through. Last week they were able to take away 1 map. This time around, it's absolutely nada.
It's going to have to rely on a lower bracket fight, but this time around, it was a good Slayer that ended up being a quick steal out from Among Us. And then after a solid round number 1, they kept it very close to round number 2. It was finishing. How you start is fantastic, but how you finish has got to be even better. Snipe drone and Ninja trying to encroach upon 30 kills while limiting the damage, and otherwise it was a 3-0. Among Us will go into a familiar spot as they'll be in the winners final. Last time they faced off against the unkillable Demon King, and now they're waiting for the winner of Heavenly Restriction and Bramacaba. So to find out how that one is going, and with Woodham back online, I think he's on Heavenly Restriction. Do you expect that team to be moving on to face off against Among Us in the winners final?
Potentially. It's going to be an interesting one as well. That is a very, very stacked game that we have. For those of you guys that are not all too familiar or haven't yet taken a look at the bracket, on the side of Bramikaba, we've got Brainiac, Bastos, Mifushi, as well as Kali. And then lower on, Heavily Restriction, SLG, Mighties. Wootum, as you mentioned, making a glorious return. The MNK player, always love to see it, and Glory as well. So that's going to be relatively close, I hope. And whoever eventually does manage to take it and face up against Among Us, that's just going to be one hell of a series that I personally would not be able to wait to get my teeth sunk into.
Well, we'll find out if it's going to be a juicy steak or otherwise. Heavenly Restriction and Bramacaba, they'll give us a team to face off against Among Us. The lower bracket will continue and move through. And awesome that you guys are sticking with us. Make sure you do so. There's some drops online today. So as we face the brunt of the cold, you guys can as well. But grab a snack, grab your feet, hang out with us as we get into even more of the open number 2 here for EHL's kickoff right after this short break.
Tell me when you love. Yeah, she's a looker, my only fascination. So come on over. She has me levitating. Yeah. Tell me when you love. Could it be me? Be your fantasy. Tell me when you love. Could it be me? Be your fantasy. Tell me when you love. survived. Left the battlefield. 1974.
Killing spree.
I think I'm going insane. I'm feeling crazy. Can't get it out of my head. Oh no, if the devil inside takes hold, then I just might wind up dead. Wasted, face it. You're never gonna be the one. Rockstar, you won't get fun. At least you had fun. People tell you you can be anything you wanna be, a king or a queen, as long as you got a dream. Oh no, it's a lie. They just wanna take your life, try to tell you it's a battlefield. People tell you you can be anything you wanna be, wanna go to outer space, superhero in the streets. My damn, what a lie, what a time to be alive. How have I survived? Left the battlefield, 1974.
No scope.
All I heard about was all your love.
Kill.
Wrapped in lies, oh, showing off, pretending to be nice. All I heard about was all your love, but you crossed the line, oh. But I got no heartache, heartbreak, grief about you now. No, I'll keep dancing, till the sun comes up and I'm running out of luck. I'm boring, not too boring. I'll keep dancing, when the game's still on and I'm all the way in for more. Oh, I will keep on dancing, dancing, oh, I will keep on dancing. Tomorrow I will see you on your knees, begging, oh, I need you. Look at me, we could bring this back. Tell me how you feel, is your regret. Wrapped in lies, oh, 'cause I knew you would blow it unless I fall again. No, I will keep dancing, till the sun comes up and I'm running out of luck. I'm boring, not too boring. I'll keep dancing,
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. My name is Captain James Force. Over this side is Tudor, and we are here for a winners final. Unbelievably, the two best teams are in the final. I don't really know how to call it any other way.
Yeah. But I would say it's a bit expected. Probably is the only way that we can sort of describe the situation. It is going to be Heavenly Restriction going up against Among Us, the team that we just saw. Well, basically an entire series stacked with some proper tier 1 talent. I'm looking forward to this. It's going to be... I actually really don't know if this is going to be a close affair, if this is going to be skewed. I'm just hoping that we're going to see some brilliant Halo, honestly.
Yeah, we are going to start with Streets, Oddball, Slayer on Origin, a CTF Fortress, and if needed, a King of the Hill on Livefire, and a Slayer Recharge to finish. I'm super excited about this. I think everyone else should be, right? Like, these teams, super fun, right? Heavenly Restriction, SLG, Mighties, Wootum, and Glory, and Among Us, of course, as we just saw, Ninja, Mo, Snipe Drone, Zove. If it were me, I would probably put my money on Heavenly Restriction, but I think this is going to be a close series, no matter which way it goes.
I definitely think we're going to go all the way to live fire. I'm not sure if we'll see Recharge towards the very tail end of this series as well, but I always get ahead of myself. I can't help it. I've just got that tingling sensation that this is going to be a 5-mapper, but for now we are going to be starting off with Oddball on Streets. Starting things off thick, hot, and heavy with a best of 3. And this is going to be really sort of, I guess, the best possible way for us to test the waters, to build up our expectations, to see exactly how things may eventually play out. We're going to get right into the thick of it, hopping on with Snipe Drone, one of the top performers we saw in that last game versus Conspiracy, but Heavenly Restriction, an entirely different beast that they have to plan for.
Yeah, exactly. This is not, you know, this is not just normal standard Sunday team, Heavenly Restriction, and to be honest, like, firstly, I'm excited to see Wootum back in the server, right? Been playing a bunch of finals. I know all the Finns have, actually. So, yeah, super excited to see him back on the mouse and keyboard. As Ninja's going to have the ball. And I'm also super excited to see, like, is this a team as these 4 that will compete to try and go to Birmingham? Like, is this a DreamHack kind of team, or will there be some changes? Or yeah, a lot up in the air at the moment, but I'm excited to see how this one plays out. It is going to be SLG though, getting a lot in the kill feed, I can see already.
Yeah, 4 kills to his name thus far. Snipe Drone is going to clap back with one of his own onto Mighties. Already engaged in locking horns, I believe that was with Glory over there, who gets the better of him. And Heavenly Restriction now, Woodham specifically, plenty of time away from all the action and danger to just farm up some points. 35 and counting, 34. You should have held on to it for 1 more second. Now I feel like an idiot, but it's going onwards and upwards right now for Heavenly Restriction. So Among Us still needing to settle into this one.
Yeah. 37 to 12 so far. Good start from Heavenly Restriction. As you said, Wootum with a lot of that ball time. Just get back into it, you know. Actually, I genuinely have no idea how much Halo he's played recently. Have not seen him like on the server at all. So, yeah, I mean, you never lose the talent, right? But might take him, probably taking him last game at least to kind of get back into it. But yeah, Ninja should get taken down, and Mo's going to get some shots as well. He goes down to a double kill from Wootum. Good way to get on the board. He's going to pick the ball up, and it just looks so easily for Heavenly Restriction right now.
Yeah, it looks very much on rails. Like, Among Us is barely even present at all in this opening round. But I really hope that this particular trend that we're seeing from Among Us will be quickly scrapped and put to rest, and they can come back into the next round of Oddball relatively fresh face. But yeah, judging by the kill counts alone, that's now 21 for Heavenly Restriction versus the only 15 kills that Among Us have been able to put up thus far as well. And Heavenly Restriction just fully in control of just about everything. They've got the active camo, they're reading into all of these spawns, they're not timid at all when it comes to pressing mouse 1 on some of these heads. They're just active and really just trying to, I guess, be a nuisance to Among Us's existence, period.
Yeah. Mighty's with 10 assists as well. Like, that is crazy. For a team that has 25 kills, and he has 10 assists, man has been absolutely everywhere assisting teammates. It is going to be Snipe Drone who does pick up this ball. Mighty's does find Mose with that nade. Wooten will find Snipe Drone as Ninja trying to play this ball as good as possible. It is going to be a whiff from Wooten. But Zove trying to get through here will just get shot in the back of the head, executed. And with 13 seconds to go, it looks like Heavenly Restriction are going to take this round number 1.
Sooner rather than later, it's definitely going to happen. They're going to lock this one out as well. It's quite a mountain for Among Us to climb right now. Not an impossible task, but insurmountable to say the very least as well. Woodham does eventually fall. Mighty's and Glory now looking to contribute as well. Mighty's is the next to fall, courtesy of that sidekick, and SLG just goes right into the open arms of Zove, who's on a double right now. That little turnaround onto Glory, brilliant stuff in that 1v2 duel as well. And now Among Us looking like they're sort of settling into this one a little bit more. It took them a while to finally wake up behind the wheel, but Zove and everyone else now really starting to contribute.
Yeah, Zove, like you said, getting amongst it. Pardon the pun. 50 points over the line for Among Us right now, as Ninja will go down. 4 dead though. Heavenly Restriction, can they get a setup and close this round number 1 out before Among Us can get any type of more momentum? And it looks like, especially as Zove is going down to no shields, that it might be done and dusted, and it is. Among Us were coming back in. Mighty's last one left alive does have that ball, does close it out. 13 assists. But yeah, massive start there. And yeah, like, Among Us did a good job of trying to come back in, but yeah, that start from Heavenly Restriction, just too strong to them.
And from Among Us, too little too late towards the very tail end. Sure, they were able to get half the scoreline to Heavenly Restriction put down initially to begin with, but from Among Us, it is that crucial start that needs to go entirely smooth for them. And thus far, it's looking decent, but a horde of red silhouettes now looking to collapse right onto Mose and Snipe Drone is going to be very tricky for the boys in blue, and that is a wonderful little cleanup coming out from Heavenly Restriction. Smoke dropped as well on the active camo. Not sure who quite got away with it. I have an inkling it would be someone on the side of Heavenly Restriction, probably Glory, but we'll get confirmation on who has that active camo momentarily, and indeed it is Glory. And he's in the prime position to just ruin Among Us's day.
Yeah, back smack from him. Wooten finds a double before getting taken down as well. So just Snipe Drone left alive. They know where he is. He gets punched out, and it's Mighty's with 17 assists that is holding this ball right now. How has he got so many assists? Dude is just everywhere. And right now, doing a hell of a lot of good work. Mighty's does find the stick though, will trade, and at the moment it's SLG with this ball. Heavenly Restriction, they just look so good, Toodle.
Yeah. I almost feel like I'm at a loss for words. There's not really much to dissect. It's just Heavenly Restriction through and through at this certain point. They're there, they're present. They're not really making all too many mistakes when it comes to these gunfights. They're isolating all of these low HP players after the dust settles. They're not really giving Among Us any form of breathing room whatsoever, and we're seeing almost a near repeat of what we did in that first round as well, where Heavenly Restriction, they just get the ball rolling, and they just start to run away with things. Among Us very much struggling to calibrate in this opening round, and it could just be the consequence of it being Streets Ball. Maybe we'll have to wait for Origin Slayer to see if they can really have their moment in the spotlight, but for now, I'm basically ready to write off this opening map, James.
4 dead for Heavenly Restriction, so Among Us not quite ready to write it off, but it must be said. The kills have not been totally dissimilar. I mean, Heavenly Restriction are 10 ahead, right? But
yeah,
17 assists for Mighty's. Like, to have this scoreline and only, in quotes, be 10 kills ahead kind of shows just how much more effectively they're using the kills and the space. Ninja somehow gets away with that camo as well while being one shot, but you can see top tower. He's going to start to lay some shots down.
Oh.
Always nice when someone drops on your head.
That's about as free as they come for Ninja right there. Should shut down Glory here. Eventually does get credited with the perfect. Dodges the spike grenade as well. As easy as you like right now. But the ball still in Among Us's possession for the time being, as Heavenly Restriction slowly but surely coming off of those respawn screens. This Carbine has the potential to deal quite some damage, but Ninja takes the brunt of a spear inside that PD side. Mighty's coming in, swooping in, I should say, for a very easy cleanup right now. And with 2 dead on the side of Among Us, this collapse could spell danger for Among Us. Skull has gone cold. Mose tries to go for the hero play through that Shroud screen, and it doesn't quite work out. Not able to quite piece it together. And Heavenly Restriction, they do manage to scrounge up that Skull in the meantime.
Yeah, Heavenly Restriction, at this point, it's just kind of close it out, right? Like, even here, like 4, 5, 6 seconds by himself where he's just not getting attacked by anyone. Will throw it away. Only 8 seconds required, though. SLG tries to get a... Yeah, tries to have a look. Will get taken down. Wooten will find a kill. Ninja finds Mighty's. Wooten should get this clean up as well. And does manage to get a trade. But yeah, at the end of the day, like, Among Us need to basically get all these kills again and again and again and again and again. And then hold on to the ball. And the ball being reset might not help them too much.
No. Sounds easy on paper, but in practice, it's been a bit of a struggle fest for Among Us. However, it's not all said and done just yet. They're very close to getting that oddball back in their possession. They will go for the pickup right now with 2 dead on the side of Heavenly Restriction. Make that 3 momentarily for a fraction of a second. And they're rotating it back over towards that subway side. SLG. He's got a lot of work to do, but that is a sticky engagement that Mo should not have gotten away with.
Woo. Okay. That's definitely not how you should play camo. From the heavens, the snipe drone will get taken out as well. So people just losing fights left and right. 2 minutes to go. And this probably will be the last few seconds. As a few kills go down, SLG grabs the ball. And Heavenly Restriction, well, they're going to go 1-0 up in this winners final. With a good 2-0 on Streets Ball.
Honestly, not a whole lot to really touch up on that one. It was just Heavenly Restriction through and through. Didn't seem like they could really, you know, put a foot wrong in this entire little jog that they did through the streets. Just
18
look at the
assists.
score lines as well.
Damn.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah, that's pretty insane. That's a lot of assists. Zobe with 14 as well, and yeah, in the end, 23 from Glory, 24 from Mose as well. So a lot of kills on both teams, right? Like it didn't end up being that different, and I think that's what'll make the Slayer really good. Is kind of like how close these teams are, kind of in that Slays department. Even though Heavenly Restriction got it over the line, I think it should be a good one. I'm excited to.
I definitely think so.
I'm excited to see how it goes.
I'm going to be a lot more hopeful for Among Us's case as well. They are coming off the bat of a 50-45 Slayer win versus Conspiracy, in case if you missed our previous series as well. Not exactly too sure how Heavenly Restriction, or how dominant they actually were in their own Slayer in their previous series versus Bramikaba. Don't think we actually have that score available, but I can imagine that it probably also was a similar scoreline of about 50-40 as well. But Origin, it's an entirely different beast as well, because you got the S7, you got the Spanker. The S7, though, going to be a lot more crucial as well, because the Spanker, it's, yeah, you've only got 2 rockets, and if you miss one, you might not be able to pull the trigger again that rapidly, and you could just, yeah, get traded off very easily before you find any impact with the rockets.
Yeah, I'm excited to see how this one goes. Like you said, Spanker and S7. Yeah, a lot of teams you see kind of send 2 or 3 people towards the S7. Although it looks like the Heavenly Restriction, it's a little bit more of a staggered start. And Glory has already got such a good position there as well to try and find Ninja. Zove gonna get Wootem, and that is a massive slide right there from Glory. Just to get it over the top. They're not even going for this sniper, by the way. They're just kind of baiting Among Us to try and go for it. Will find that kill onto Zove. Mighty's finds Mose, and all this time they still have not picked up this snipe. And I wonder if Ninja has grabbed it. He has now.
Yep.
But yeah. Took almost like 45 seconds to pick up that sniper.
I was genuinely hoping that the moment Glory and I believe it was Mighty's had all that space to work with by snipes that they, you know, they should have just grabbed it right there while it was still there. You know, strike while the iron is hot. But in sort of like grabbing and garnering all that space, somehow Among Us and Ninja specifically found a gap to exploit. Has the S7 all to himself right now as well. Full mag left to work with. Potentially 4 full kills to find as well. We'll see exactly what he can cook up with this S7, but for now it's a little bit tricky, being pressured from behind and now traded off by Wootem as well. So that S7 still very much a factor to consider right now for Heavenly Restriction.
Oh, SLG won't get it done. And now 2 bullets for Snipe Drone. Glory gonna run right in. There's only 1. He goes down as well. So still 1 bullet left in this snipe. As Ninja does find Glory. I wonder if it was used. I would imagine so. Otherwise, it's gone through about 10 people's hands. The remote det from Ninja. Snipe Drone as well. 1 shot. It's all action. It's all action right now. Zove. He's going to go to 1 shot as well. Mose trying to come back around. It's going to be SLG with the movement. He goes down to Snipe Drone, but 16 apiece, Tudor. It's looking close.
Pretty tight, very even Steven at this point, and it will be Heavenly Restriction that briefly runs away with the lead for the time being as the dust continues to settle. SLG still trying to contest Ninja, but they're both going to disengage and just give each other the benefit of the doubt. But the Carbine, it still wants to sing a sweet song of death. 2 found for Ninja right there, and Mose is going to clean up that last player towards the Spanker spawn as well. SLG now trying to make a rush forward as well. Zove is contesting and he does go down. A crucial gunfight won by SLG. And just grab it. Just grab it. There you go. Snipe Drone also gets taken down. Mose from afar falls yet again to SLG, who's really starting to come alive in the last few moments.
Yeah, SLG with this Spanker. I want to see where Snipe Drone went off to. Does find 1. Can he find another? Will get a second with the killing spree attached as well. Does go down to Zove, but a huge few kills, and that killing spree means that they're suddenly 6 ahead. Mighty's has a sniper as well. Snipe Drone, last one left alive for Among Us, and suddenly Heavenly Restriction have turned up the gas, and it's getting a little hot in here for Among Us.
Mighty's has a lot of work to do right now. Does tag up Ninja, but the kill collection not present for the time being. Still, 6 bullets. Woo. Ninja gets away by the skin of his teeth for the 2nd time at the hands of Mighty's as well, and now he's caught between a rock and a hard place. Does manage to just waste up a couple of rounds in that sniper rifle, but there's still 2 left that Zove can put to good use.
Oh, Zove will find 1 with it. Can he find a second with this bullet? Thing I like is the evenness of the kills on Heavenly Restriction, right? 8, 8, 9, 8, just everyone contributing. Mighty's gonna get taken down. SLG there as well. He gets 5'd, which goes the other way too. So both players 5ing each other. But I was gonna say, Heavenly Restriction had a massive lead of like 6 or 7 kills, and now it's back to just 1. Mose there, he's going to be 1 shot. Zove finds a double. Mose gets cleaned up. Mighty's gets a double as well. 37-36. It's going down to the wire right here.
Could potentially just all fall apart At a moment's notice for either one of these two squads, we're approaching squeaky bum time, James. Spanker's going to be online momentarily as well. Who's the first to grab it? It might be Among Us, I believe. Zove, I think going down midair like a clay pigeon, could have dropped that Spanker right next to his ragdoll corpse. And it should be easily recoverable for Heavenly Restriction as well. Mo's having a bit of a tricky time sticking together that kill. But he's going to move his way on through, see what more intel he can grab. Snipe drone as well from down below. Going to be able to shut down Mighties as well. That's a full team wipe worth of points that Among Us are now ahead by. So Heavenly Restriction, they've got a mount to come back, potentially comeback of the century right now to keep this win streak going.
Yeah, it's been a really, really good comeback from Among Us, and yeah, it's one of these things. Whoop, a snipe drone will get taken down. 2 kills the difference now. But yeah, I was gonna say, Among Us kind of played off the map in that first one, but looked good here. It is gonna be 46 to 47 though. Snipe drone gonna fall down. Somehow not taken down. Will get taken down by Wootum, but that will allow Mighties to be chased. Isn't going to have any shields. 48-48. Right close here, and you can see Among Us trying to sit together, trying to get it done. 48-48. Make it 49. Make it 50. And Heavenly Restriction, they were down, but they came back to get it done. 50 to 48, and they're going to be 2-0 up. Woo!
Insane scenes that we're seeing right here, right now, James. They were down by a whole full squad worth of kills, trailing by 4, and they somehow were able to just grab Among Us by the scruff of the neck and tell them, nuh-uh, no more, no longer, and they claw it back and then some. And we were sat at that 48 tied up scoreline for a brief couple of seconds as well, and then you might blink and you might miss the entire thing, and it goes the way of Heavenly Restriction. As we're quickly going to relive some of these moments, these last few moments, that I feel like Mighty's got robbed twice right there with those melees that just didn't connect at all. But luckily for him, Wootum was there to bail him out, but Heavenly Restriction could have gotten to that end mark, that 50 mark, a little bit more rapidly if those kills, those melees actually connected, but still, they were able to get the job done. Textbook Halo coming out from them. Calm, cool, and collected all the way through to the end.
Yeah, and that snipe miss as well that could have made it 49-48 to Among Us. Like, if he hits that sniper, then, you know, who knows? Maybe they find that, like, 50th kill, and yeah, we'll never know. Just near misses and swings and roundabouts, but hey, here we are. It's 2-0 to Heavenly Restriction as we're on to a CTF Fortress. I like this map.
Not gonna lie to you, I love this map as well. Don't get me wrong, it's a brilliant map. It's always fun. It's not one that we get to see often enough, but it feels like it's such unknown and uncharted territory. There's so many question marks surrounding this one. I don't know which way you could go.
Yeah, I'm the same. Wootum finds a double and manages to get away, and we'll find an assist. So good there to get some kills down and get some early kill participation, some KP. And yeah, Ninja, Zove trying to do some work, but everyone's just dying from the side of Among Us right now.
Yeah. A lot of crew members getting ejected. Not ideal.
No.
Flagpole starting to be facilitated by Mighties as well. Heavenly Restriction, they've got 2 S7s to work with. That ammo should be salvaged right now into the back pocket of SLG, who's just ripping and tearing his way through, putting the Doomslayer to shame, and he's running this flag as well. Narrowly gets away with it. Very squirrely coming out from him. This little monkey man always loves to use that word, and that's a very quick and easy flag cap within the first 70 seconds from Heavenly Restriction. It felt a little bit labored, but there wasn't enough resistance from among Us coming through. Ooh. And SLG just having his way with them.
Yeah, it's kind of really similar to, you know, the first game I was on stream for with the Aqua neutral bomb, like how easy it was with that run through to make it happen. And looks like, I was gonna say it was about to be 2-0, but a goal line stand from Ninja should be able to return this flag as well. We'll get it back. And in fact, we'll also try and pull this and get the heavenly restriction flag out, but they will go down, and looks like a bit of a flag off at the moment.
Yeah, both of them are out in the open, and we don't need to get VAR involved on that goal line defense. As you mentioned, it was clean coming from Among Us. Flag can be returned as well back in Heavenly Restriction's base. And they're about to cap the second one yet again. Glory on minimal HP, though, might not have the space he's looking for. Nades come on through, but they find no connection. He shouldn't be diddly-dallying. He should just try to get this one locked on through, but there you go. The assist comes on through. Heavenly Restriction. They find their second points.
Yeah, that they do. It's looked pretty easy so far, has to be said. 20 seconds till snipes are up. Ninja finds Wootum, who was trying to hide in the corner. Glory going to trade. Mighties. Zove with a perfect double kill before getting taken down. Yeah, it's just been running in Heavenly Restriction's favor right now. The snipe drone gets shot in the back of the head. Trying to escape. Snipes are up. Mose gets Glory. We'll get taken down. Zove with that snipe. No, we'll get taken down. Headshotted by SLG, who finds the body shot onto Snipe Drone. And now, I was going to say, it's Among Us with the flag, but they get taken down. Wootum's going to steal. Zove takes him down and snipes down as well. And just a little chaotic out here, Tudor.
Yeah. Getting interesting. Among Us still struggling. Their backs are still against the wall in this instance. The kills aren't really there for them. They're trailing by what feels like something close to about a light year. Flags out in the open. Snipe Drone has the opportunity to return. It does stave off SLG and keeps the dream alive briefly longer for Among Us. The S7 looking for a connection, but Ninja's instead gonna ignore the engagements and just go for a flagpole, try to make Heavenly Restriction sweat a bit. But Wootum there to respond with 2.
Yeah, Glory finds a kill as well, and 3 dead, and it will be Wootum grabbing this flag and trying to get out of here ASAP. Rocky will go through the middle, and you can see the M&K movement coming in. You can see only Ninja and Mose left alive, and you can see Heavenly Restriction 3-0, and they will move on into your grand final. And at Fortress CTF, it looked pretty handy, didn't it?
Yeah, it really did. And towards the tail end, Wootum with the overshield. There's not much you can really do about it when you're running the flag and you've got so much additional HP to work with. Yeah, Among Us, they could try to bombard him with nades, with whatever they could pull out of the hat, but it simply would not have been enough. And just look at the kill counts as well. It's absolutely ridiculous. I believe 29 being total up for the side of Among Us, and on the opposite side of the spectrum, it's looking closer to, what is that, 42 kills? That's an insane differential between these two squads.
Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty good. Also, a nice amount of assists, right? Like, kind of a similar amount of assists all the way through. So, yeah, for Heavenly Restriction, you know, that Origin was definitely close, but the other 2 games, not so much. But speaking of close, by the way, you know what is close? DreamHack Birmingham. So I think we have some info that we can show. Yeah, DreamHack Open Birmingham featuring Halo. The name was already chosen. We didn't get to do much there. But yeah, pricing breakdown, 86k for the Infinite 4v4. So it's 100k total. HCS committing 100k to this, 100k to Atlanta, which is really cool. So 2 DreamHacks. 32 team open bracket. There are going to be some online qualifiers. The top 4 teams from the qualifier get travel coverage, just like HCS used to do for majors. They'll be seeded 1 to 4 in that open bracket. 2 pools of 5 teams on Saturday. There's a last chance qualifier, which is like a single elim for 4 teams. which is going to be kind of cool. Basically, just win and you're in. Top 4 teams from each pool advance to the champ bracket. So basically, you just have to be not the 2 teams that get eliminated from pools. And then champ bracket is 8-team double elim. I believe winners round 1 is Saturday, and then it kind of finishes on that Sunday. There's some points. I think they're called 2026 Halo points or something is what they're referring them to as. 2 open series and an online qualifier. Global, it should be pointed out. So everyone going to play each other. So there are going to be some ping complaints, I'm sure.
Probably.
And then some side tournaments. Halo 5 2v2, Halo 3 2v2, Infinite 2v2, and an Infinite FFA. I will say, I am going to be checking in with DreamHack about the timing, because I was on the understanding that the Infinite 2v2 and the Infinite FFA were not at the same time, as listed here, so we will confirm that. But yeah, tickets $2.99 for a team pass. Yeah, team pass gets you into the rest of DreamHack as well. Should be noted, you can also watch COD and you can also watch Dota if you wish, but free standing room is like super limited if you don't buy a specific COD and Dota ticket. So you can go watch some COD if you want to. You can watch some Dota if you want to. And yeah, Feb 2nd they go on sale, 7 p.m. GMT. So that's next week, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
Almost next week. No, it's the week after. It's the Monday the week after. But
Super close. Yeah, DreamHacks are always super cool, and you know, I'm also but for those of you guys that are really, really big fans, so you might have not actually been able to experience one of your own community LANs, and this could potentially be your first, just go. Community LANs, they're always such a fun time to be able to meet people, play, shoot the shit, just have a fun time in general. I'd say, why not? I really wish I could go personally, because I know you're going, and I'm jealous of that.
Yeah, it's going to be super fun. Halo is also going to be like on the festival floor, so I know that COD has like its own hall and Dota has its own hall, kind of separated away, but Halo is going to be kind of mixed in with all the action. So yeah, I'm super excited. Should be good. We're going to throw to a break though. When we come back, we're going to contain the excitement. We're going to the lower bracket as we work back towards a grand final. So don't go anywhere. We'll see you soon.
None of this seems right. What am I holding on to? If it could be black and white, we'd be to sunrise.
was all alone. Then you showed up
No scope.
under my umbrella. Oh, shelter from the cold. Where do we go from here? Where do we go from
Double kill. No scope.
Where do we go from strangers down, lost in time with one another? The hourglass takes us further from here. Strangers down, lost in time with one another. The hourglass takes us further from here. Strangers down, lost in time with one another.
Double kill.
The hourglass takes us further from here. Strangers down, lost in time with one another. The hourglass takes us further from here. I was all alone. Then you showed up under my umbrella. Oh, shelter from the cold. Where do we go from here? Where do we go from strangers down, lost in time with one another? The hourglass takes us further from here. Strangers down, lost in time with one another.
You have habits just like me. Talk too much with strangers. Get way too serious around family. And I don't have any wishes, but when I kiss you, our lips fit well. And I don't have expectations, but when I daydream, I fall asleep.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. Look at this. We are all in colors now. Boom, boom, boom. Can't believe I forgot my lights. Right, lower bracket round 3. 3 games down today, 3 games to go. We are officially halfway through. Is it 3 or 3? That's the real question. That's gets you shot otherwise.
Oh yeah, real.
Yeah, for,
Three or three.
Yeah.
There's 3 ways to do 3.
3, yeah. Or like this.
This one hurts. This one hurts a
Yeah.
lot.
That one's.
I think
This one feels
the
more
one you-
weird.
The one you're doing
Yeah.
right now is actually not good for TOS.
Nah. Really? What's that?
Don't worry about
Okay,
that.
we're gonna have to talk about that one later, I guess. All right. Low bracket round 3: Conspiracy versus Brami Kaba. I think that's how you say it. Brainiac, Mafushi, Kali, and Bastos. Forbidden, CTF, Origin Slayer, Live Fire, King of the Hill, Aqua Bomb, and Recharge Slayer if needed.
Good old
Yeah.
Forbidden CTF to kick off, though. And I have general expectations for this to go the way of Conspiracy, but Brami Kaba also, I mean, they didn't really get a chance to kind of get their feet moving in the right direction as Heavenly Restriction just kind of slapped them down to the ground. So this could be much closer. That Origin Slayer is always such a good position to fall into, regardless of how this Forbidden goes. And that Live Fire King of the Hill is one of my favorite ones. So we'll see how all this ends up tennering out, because right now it's a bunch of 3-0s. We have not seen a game 4 today. Maybe that changes.
Yeah, I hope so.
Maybe.
I'm hoping we can see some actually go a little make it into a game 4. You know, who knows? Maybe a game 5.
Whoa.
Just saying.
Crazy talk.
Just
Crazy
saying.
talk.
We will see. But CTF Forbidden, of course, double snipes should be a banger.
I do love snipe dueling. I wish that we had. We gotta go back. to
More
Argyle.
maps with double snipes. Yeah.
Yeah, bring me back Argyle. I don't care anymore. Give me Argyle.
Yeah.
But we go to Forbidden instead. So we rock and roll. We go into some quick snipes and apparently some immediate rundown. Bastos and Finners put onto their back almost immediately as well. As 3 go down for Conspiracy. They're trying for Suspense to be the lone man on the totem pole, and they've already got a flagpole.
Yeah, super quickly done. Suspense again with the snap. It's like deja vu. It's like watching game 1 all over again, Mikey Man. But it will be Brainiac who does have this flag and will be charging through. Oh, a little stumble, but does get it done. And again, in under a minute, it will be Brami Kaba. I don't really know how to. The bounce. Finners finds the kill, but it will be Brami Kaba who find their way into a 1-0 lead.
It was a good starter kit because they got rid of everyone else but Suspense. Suspense with the S7 had so much work to be done defensively, and if you're that sniper holder, you're protecting that weapon as well as staying a little bit further back in the base. So Brami Kaba doing everything necessary for that first pull to be so impactful. It's going to be another one that's at least off deck for the time being. I think the same was done up onto Brami Kaba's backside base. They're trying to hunt everyone down, but They might actually have a chance to take this one a little bit further.
Yeah, what can they do? Mafusi, last one left alive. So we're gonna try and deal some damage, but they know exactly where he is, and maybe they can grab this flag as well. Bastos gonna be in the defense though. Not a whole lot sure what he can get done, in fairness.
Take over that OS.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, yeah. Alright. Done. In a minute. Wow. I
okay.
didn't think that was actually, it ends up going both ways. But again, suspense last man surviving. Just practicing his nades. Knowing exactly he's got to do it because Mafushi's running it down again.
Mafusi trying to run it down. You can see Zondit here though, trying to get out of their base, and I'm not sure they're going to be able to do much here. It looks like it's going to be 2-0, and less than 3 minutes in, Brami Kaba are 2-0 up, and it has to be said, Monkey Man, looking pretty good. I mean, Zonde is 116 right now. 117. That was foresight, right?
you just peeked around the curve of the crystal ball just a step too soon.
Just read the script and hadn't quite got there. But yes, Mr. Master Chief himself will find a second kill, but I'm not sure it's gonna matter if Mafusi can run this in. It might be Brami Kaba who are just gonna get a 3-0 win. And that, again, so quick. So quick.
Yeah, this was really good control about knowing where they have to force rotate off position that sniper, especially with suspense holding it a couple times, and then just snowballing from there. Good rotations. They did not break the pattern. 7-3 goes Mafushi. Dude was literally everywhere. 9-4, much the same for Bastos. That's what we kind of expect from him, especially with 5 assists, so involved in 14 of those kills. But I mean, Conspiracy, they bounced through Stephen Bunting fan club, but Brami Kaba, with kind of the bounce back real quick off of indexes after being trounced by Heavenly Restriction, feels like they finally got their feet underneath them.
Yeah, looked real good, and you know, Brainiac might have got the first one as Bastos, you can see, getting a double kill in that feed, but you know, it was really Mafusi who just found 2 runs, and they even grabbed the flag, like I think a 4th time as well, when Conspiracy only managed to get their hands on the flag once. Couldn't really do much with it, you know, and that was kind of props to, I think it was Mafusi as well, who just like stayed alive for a super long time and really stopped them doing anything. But here he is here, just power sliding in, and you know, most people try to go backwards, but no messing about.
Let the back be seen and not the helmet that can put you down on the ground. Well, let's see if something pops up here for Conspiracy, because Origin needs to be a little bit more forgiving if they intend to get into this series. Not seen a game 4. This is a pivot point to maybe make that happen. There will be a sniper, not 2, unless you count, you know, precision hits with a rocket to be like a sniper. There it is up on that top of the other opposite end of the map. But S7 is often where we go first, especially for Slayer, because it has longer lasting impact plays.
Oh, there goes one rocket. Yeah. I think there's another rocket in that. Spanker! Bastos says, catch you later, mate. Thanks for coming. Where is that Spanker? Yeah, still 1 bullet left. Bastos running my favorite Blood Gulch combo from CE. Sniper rocks. How has he missed that, actually?
Trying to think with CE physics. Didn't quite land. Still, first 10 kills, and both weapons in the hands of Bastos, who does not want to get taken down while he's got all the toys. Wants to make sure no one gets to take advantage of it.
Yeah, has a thruster as well, by the way.
What?
Oh.
Oh, tosses it up. Okay. Give it to a teammate. You don't have to have everything.
Yeah. Try not to toss it off too much, though. Oh.
Very true.
Scarcity does find that kill, so there will be a sniper there. if Scarcity can go and find it. Can imagine that last rocket has been used. Brainiac with the pinch. As you can see, Scarcity does have it. Oh! Awkward! Look, got it done. Never in doubt, right? Never in doubt.
Never got to even be part of the fist fight and was already taking a punch to the top of the spinal cord. So 14-12 though, and the lead is Conspiracy with a very tight one. At this point in time, minute 50 into our Origin Slayer. Rami Kaba, again, this is not your regular cycle of just spinning the flagpole. It's trying to actually hunt down some players, and when they got to go to their ones, Conspiracy is actually pretty competitive.
Yeah, it's looking good so far. Still early days though. Kali gonna get taken down. Brainiac putting some nades in. Mafusi gets shot in the side of the head. Bastos should be able to clean up. Will find a double. Finners trying to chow. Will get Brainiac. Will find Bastos as well. As he gets ragdolled right up the lift. Spanker is there. Sniper in 25. Like you said, Sniper more important for the longevity in these fights. Doesn't mean you want to ignore the Spanker though, as Bastos does get taken down. But 3 dead for Conspiracy right as the Sniper is about to spawn.
But they're on the opposite corner, so it's not exactly like it's completely clean and clear. Kali's actually trying to take over that Mauler corner, but still, it's been topsy-turvy. Bastos, can't get the S7, not a big deal, can still get at least the boomstick. He's trying to take on 2 in the world. It does go even at 25 apiece, so our first 50 kills split right down the middle. Conspiracy has been keeping lockstep. It's been a lot of Finners, 11 and 6. Zondet not exactly on one, but he has this sniper rifle maybe to get back into this fight.
Yeah, Zondet. It's about to find a lot of people. Finds a great headshot though. Spotted Brainiac, although I'm not sure if he actually saw him. Just gonna be hiding in that red cave. Oh. It's just gonna be cat and mouse there. Brainiac. Oh! Bastos gets chunked as well, but manages to 5 Zondet. Perfection. Scarcity gets Brainiac. Bastos returns the favor. Finner's gonna get shot in the back while he was running away. Zondet gets shot in the face while he's looking at Bastos. Bastos double kill killing spree. If he'd only pushed around to back base as well, would have managed to find Suspense, who will get taken down with a nade. And it's just Rami Kaba just doing so much work right now, just cleaning up each other's kills. The call-outs are exquisite. It just looks so good right now, Monkey Man.
Yeah, this is because of the pickup. They pushed through this lane where it was otherwise one player, I think it was Zondet, that was just hanging onto it from distance. So as soon as they pressured him out, forced him to miss some of those key shots, now is Rami Kaba's time to be able to take control. Conspiracy let I think it was about a 7-kill run occur. They've only gained 2 in that time frame. Tracking him down. Brainiac's not going to let him fly by. That's another rocket. This one from Mafushi, who's had a much quieter game at 5 and 10, but with 11 assists. So still putting the damage out. They're just going to let one fly. Oh, if it was a little bit closer, might have had a double free.
Yeah. Easy way to find double kills. Just wait until you get the ping that 2 people are in a corner. Here we go. 3 kills the lead. Oh, Brainiac had no right to win that one. Does get cleaned up, but you just feel if the fights are going to go like that, Monkey Man, I'm not sure it's going to be anything Conspiracy can do to bring this back, because Rami Kaba looking like they should be able to get this over the line right now.
Surely, you can grind this one out unless there is a wild wipeout of Conspiracy taking down Rami Kaba players. But with the way they're winning the 2v1s and they've got the sniper, this is just coming down to a single play. Should be able to finish this one out. One little whip, maybe even a clip to go with it. They do take them down in the middle of the trench, so it's not quite done.
Oh. Oh. Hold on. Hold on. Oh. That was close at the end. Another 50-48 Slayer. But man, Conspiracy. Oh, that was... So you're telling me there's a chance.
There was.
That's what that felt like.
Yeah. So, vibes were feeling better, but I've seen this story before. That was actually the same way the Conspiracy lost out, maybe improved by a couple marks against Among Us. So now they have to rely onto the midpoint of this series. Good looks by Finners, going 18-12 with 7 assists, but Bastos matched and improved upon that for the most part, with even Mafushi not having their day, getting 13 assists while having themselves a negative game.
Yeah, it's some work to do for Conspiracy, right? Like, unless it's going to be yet another 3-0 today. King of the Hill on Livefire, a map that everyone knows very, very well. Been here since the beginning, 2020.
Wow.
It's over 5 years ago now.
What month did this come out? Was it a fall release? Or...
November, wasn't it? It was like the surprise beta into, like...
Halo Infinite release date. Alright, everyone give me a guess. What do you think? What month did Halo Infinite come out?
Wasn't it like November 20? 2020? Yes. That's my guess.
It was December 8th, 2021.
Oh, 2021? Oh.
Yeah.
Man, that was a whole year. Just, I'm going to blame COVID.
COVID was all the same year.
Yeah.
5 years.
We've been living in that whole year. So, yeah, 2021. I got a bit excited there. Nearly fumbled the basket. Yeah, okay. November, yeah. It came out, I think the beta was, I thought the beta was November, and then they were like, surprise! Like,
here you go.
Here you go.
Which, you know, to be honest, fair. Just give me games.
Yeah. Like, don't let me spend 4 years in, like, early access hell.
Killing spree.
I will say it's easier when you're camoed and you do have snipe, I feel.
Oh, wow. So it's just easy mode right now for Bastos? You're right.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, yeah.
Gets it on the second run. Camo runs out. Goes through the entire magazine. Maybe it was easy mode. As soon as he lost the ghost, he died. Oh. Well, temporarily, Conspiracy goes 4 down. Even for all that damage, it's over the halfway mark here for Brahmi Kaba on hill number 1. This is where teams start to rotate towards that opposite side of A. The problem for Conspiracy is that Brahmi Kaba is also controlling the spawn side, so they're trapped on the opposite end of the tower.
Double kill.
Double kill. Oh, robbed of the triple. Zondet, last one left alive, though. Should be Brahmi Kaba. Now 3 hills away from a match against Among Us. These guys haven't played, actually, because they were on opposite sides of the bracket. So, like, if there's any game I'm super excited for, it's that one. I think if Brahmi Kaba can close this out and then go against Among Us... Oh, I thought he was going to get yeeted right off the map there, but he died before that could happen anyway. Body crashing to the turf of the Avery J. Johnson training facility?
Yes. Sergeant Johnson will be missed.
Is it J. Johnson? That's the only thing I know it's on this map somewhere.
It's John Jacob Jingleheimer Schmidt. From what I remember.
J.J. Jonasson.
Jorbson. This hill is also doing a quick job by Conspiracy. Brahmi Kaba.
Oh,
then I'm able to really put feet on the street. That's a triple kill.
Just finish the hill, lad. Just.
And they got one man above him. He's scared.
I ain't never been so scared, man.
Oh, me too.
Oh. Should just jumped on the hill. And they're gonna get the S7. It's not looking good. Oh, if they fumble this hill, It's gonna be sad biscuits.
Two good
Zoned it.
lanes.
Woo!
Nice.
Oh, he couldn't get there. Oh, conspiracy. Look, at the end of the day, to win a hill, you have to be on the hill. Such wisdom. But yeah, I think conspiracy did a great job there, realizing that they might have been about to fumble that. So to get on that hill, and only Suspense and Zondit even got on the hill, right? Like to get any OBJ score. So I think in the end they had the right plan, but yeah, it just got a little tricky there.
They forced Bastos to kind of run at him. And for the most part, they actually forced all of Bramikaba to focus a lot of their spawns onto that hill. So as much as we were like, oh, they might be fumbling it, they actually played the long con. Triple kill, sniper in the hand of Bastos. Not going to have a chance at the overkill, because everyone is already dead here for conspiracy. But the dude is doing big work. 15 and 4, by the way. So definitely putting up the numbers nearly at a 4.0 KD. And you do not want to turn around this doorway. He sees one. He's going to form the squad that they're kind of trying to swarm in.
Yeah, that's also one of those like weird ones where you're like, I've got a triple kill. Oh, everyone's dead, so I can't even get him over. Right. Like,
You announced
feels bad.
Let me get over.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Of course.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm so
Yeah,
locked
yeah.
in, my butthole's puckering, and I just can't say words. All focus and mechanics just go straight to the hands.
Right. Like even when you're on a double, you're just calling the triple right there, or you're just calling the over. Like,
I got a single?
yeah. Over. Give me the over. Give me the over. Everyone's dead. You're on 1 kill. Sure.
Yeah, I got my one. I got my one.
Oh dear.
We gotta be proud of ourselves for some.
Yeah, for sure.
18 and 5, by the way. Bastos has only died once. And so far, they continue to put up what Conspiracy could not put down, which is Bramikaba now finding success. So we go to hill number 4. This hasn't been a trade of hills, at least at this point in time. Bastos,
Wait, did you say he's only died once? No, right?
once since he was at the 15-4 mark. So now
yes.
he's gone 5 and 1.
Killing spree. Sorry, continue. I should never have doubted you.
It's okay.
Just needed clarification, you know? Like,
Okay,
just want to make
4.0
sure.
KD continues. Oh, never mind, he died.
Wow. 3.3333334 KD.
Is that 3 point? I think it's a 3.8, right? Hold on. 2, 6. I don't know.
18 divided by 6 is 3, and then 2 divided by 6 is a third.
So, yeah.
Oh, good night.
Trampoline die. Oh, he's on it.
Oh,
Triple? Uh-oh.
no!
Oh, whiffs the melee.
No, brother. Ugh. I swear, if he had gotten that, he could have turned around and got the over, and then Conspiracy would have had like even more hill time.
Desperate to see 4 stars. Need the Dragon Ball. Come on.
Choke artist Slink. Woo. Chat calling him out.
It's mostly just buttons. But also,
Yeah.
it's the chat.
Yeah.
This is about to be a trade of hills, though. It's about to go 2-2. Been talking about how this has been happening, but Mafushi's a man on an island.
Oh, good.
There it is.
Good work. I like the similarity of the kills here for Conspiracy too. Within 2 of each other. Did someone just fall off the map?
Don't worry about that.
Oh no, they have camo. Okay.
Yeah.
Wow, it's like, what? Callie, the lone man. All by himself. Bastos there. Trying to find kills. Meanwhile, Suspense is going to get naded out, but does spend a bit of time on this hill. Brainiac is there. You can see Finna's getting shot in the back by Callie, who's wrapping around. Double kill. Go for the over. Doesn't quite make it.
Go for the over, off a double kill, and 2 Spartans sliding at you and no power
Yeah.
weapon. Get that overkill, damn it.
You get that overkill. You don't bother coming back home.
Oh my god.
You don't bother coming back until you get that overkill. Oh no, the whip melee! Oh. It's all happening.
Hate the gingerbread man. My gumdrop buttons!
My gumdrop buttons!
Well, that's one of those absolute fist fight with 97 seconds to go.
Do you know the
Let's
Mafusi man? The Mafusi man? Who plays for Bramikaba? Yes, I know the Mafusi man.
So this entire thing just devolved into a reenactment of Shrek.
Just such a good scene. Oh, speaking of scenes, Conspiracy might be about to be closing the scene on this hill, but not quite. The whiff, the backsmack does come in though. It's suspense. It's that Mafusi man. He does find the kill, and can they hold on to this hill? Can they steal it away from Conspiracy? It's a suspense double. Go for the over, my son.
Wow.
But it's 3-2 to Conspiracy.
You go back to hill number 1. Green is up. They're gonna look at that active camo. Bramikaba wants to dive for it. They actually have 2 people they gotta beat down. They have a chance to be able to pick it up. Bastos is the main man that they may give it over to, but it's Brainiac that's gonna get it instead. He gave him the good to go, especially because he picked up that sniper. So now all of Conspiracy is gonna force this hill, because they're not gonna actually pick it up. They're gonna let the timer go. They don't want to let Bramikaba have any bonus time.
Risky business. Chat's asking to chat my meds. That's rude.
Hop on this hill. You let it just completely blink off. It is a little bit faster than just picking it up yourself. Bramikaba has put their toe over the line. Now they're gonna try and do it again. Zondit knows that someone's right in front of him. Good cover. Suspense will get that on the crossfire. Brainiac's gonna try and move in from garage. But Conspiracy has Bramikaba on the ropes.
Yeah, Zondit with a beautiful... Oh my god. Finds the QT as well. Bastos. Sorry. It will be Kali who takes him down. Finishes with the 5 though. 20 seconds to go. Bramikaba need to get on this hill. It's the Mafusi man. Is the last one left. Sitting in the garage. 10 seconds, and I'm not sure what. Oh, I was gonna say what they're gonna be able to do about it. Kali goes down. 1-on-1. Brainiac has to get in that hill. Will go down. I think that might have been to his own nade, even though Scarcity gets the kill. 3-2 to Conspiracy, and we're going to map number 4.
The
Finally.
timer became a huge factor after that hill number 5. We went 50-50. It was honestly a lot of that fighting that went to the Sands hill, that 4th one. So then as we rotated upwards, you know that top mid hill, it's always going to be such a tug of war, and it burns so much extra time. Whoever had that wanted to play with their advantage, and Conspiracy, big game, the idea, knowing that what they got to do, and they just decided that Bramikaba was not allowed onto the second half of that map.
Yeah, it was a good start, then Conspiracy just shutting down, right? So it's yeah. They were the ones getting it done. They were the ones kind of showing how it is. This camo and sniper start was kind of crazy. Snipe there and first missed, but manages to get the second one. Yeah, I'm not sure that's how far he wanted to go, by the way. He didn't really go very far, Finners.
Wanted a little bit more distance. Had a couple triple kills, and then us just screaming for an overkill that never came. But it was some good early game from out of Bramikaba, but then Conspiracy just peeking over the horizon enough. So let's go over to our 4th game. We'll be launching into some Bomb on Aqua. It's your favorite. Gonna move that big old explosive orb.
Yep. It's the bomb. Sorry, that was cool. A lot of tags going on. Bastos. Oh, they're probably trying to find him in the camo. That's probably what it was. Suspense. Gonna get shot in the back. In the name of justice. Same with Bastos. Bomb incoming. Mafusi. If he can get this win, it's actually a trade. This is gonna help Cali. Last one left alive. They should be spawning Fridge. Can Conspiracy move this bomb in is the question.
They don't want it to reset. Bastos was actually just waiting for that timer. Anyone put hands on the rock, and they gave him at least a good idea of where they're nearby. So moving as quickly as they do, generally speaking, with CTF, he's now going to tease him off of the green gun. The old plasma pistol. Where did he go? Where did he go? Well, guess what? He's right there. Finner's not to be dismayed. Kill difference right now is pretty darn even with Conspiracy on it, but Bramikaba, they've relied on superstar superiority with Bastos just fending him off.
Yeah. Bastos, oh my god, gets 5 by Finners. The 5 Finners special for that double kill as well. The triple denied. Oh man. Just give us an over.
Begging.
We're just chanting
for the kill tag.
We're just chanting it. We'll be like chanting in the cast box. Give us an over.
I don't know.
Yeah, that's the one.
Is that good? Okay, all right.
Give us an over. Speaking of, Bastos gonna try to find the over/under on 20 kills in this map. Can he find a way in here? We'll find the kill onto Zondit. Brainiac gets one onto Scarcity as well. And this bomb now hasn't really made it to anyone's base yet. If I was a betting man, I'm thinking 1-0 at the end of these 12 minutes.
I'm gonna go with a 2-1, but that's also because we've been in the same spot. It feels like something has to break, and difference, Cali does have that camo. They want to know where that bomb ultimately will go, and as long as they have some level of Overwatch looking at it, they know that as soon as it's found or not found and the camo guy has it, that they can just track him down. That's an easy melee from top side. Both teams have half strength. Reset in 5. Know someone's got to be nearby, and Scarcity just got to kill him in Brainiac, so inserting themselves into the back base. Yeah, that one was doomed to die.
Doomed for the death. And he was killed. Brainiac. Oh,
Where did
it's like I keep reading the script, man. Don't hate the player. Just calling him out before he gets a nade kill. Ugh. I gotta stop. It's too obvious. Mafusi with a double. Get the... No, he's gonna go down as well. Why is it whenever someone gets a double, there's instantly the last 2 members of the other team and just stand there like, hello there. Please come in. Please come in. Wondered why you...
There's no other place to go. 1 double.
Oh!
Maybe triple.
Oh! Go the over!
Callie, you got a chance. Run him down.
Go the
4-star
over!
Dragon Ball
He's
right
there!
in front of you.
He's there!
Got a chance.
Yes!
Oh, a second too late. James just wants a late Christmas gift in the form of an overkill. Come on.
My God. Somebody. I mean, that was the closest we've got so far, in fairness.
Yeah, today.
Yeah. Oh, that was... Stick? How was that? Not a stick.
It went to his left. Right? I don't know. It went in a direction that didn't
He's, what is it? Like Captain America. On your left. Flies away.
to the plasma grenade.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Body shots. Brainiac at a 5 and 9. Not exactly feeling it right now. Gally at 11 and 10 with, I mean, basically, we're dead even regardless of the kill count. We've seen everything come out kind of stagnant. Conspiracy has really been knocking at the door of Bramikaba more often than opposite. Brainiac in a neat position too to maybe play some defense, but the pistol spam is just not going to work.
Woo. Oh, you saw the invis right there. Scarcity gets killed by Bastos as well, who's going to bring this bomb into yellow base. Oh, giving him the wiggles. He's surely going to get killed, yeah. Get the bomb out of here. 6 minutes down.
It's like one player, maybe two.
Oh. Yeah, this should be a bomb. Or not. Yeah, this should be it. I don't see a way they stop this. And it will be 1-0 to Bramikaba. Gee, it's chaotic, Monkey Man. That's what it is.
It really is. The one time they get it up there, they basically just do the CTF strat, toss it upwards, and see after that if they can actually get numbers. Bramikaba has been doing a much better job of getting at least 2s and 3s. Whereas Conspiracy, they walked up in the utility room, and this is the extent of the push that they really get.
Yeah, 4 dead for Bramikaba though. Bomb will be arming. This should arm as well, you'd have to say. And it will. 1 apiece. So my 1-0 prediction is dead as a dodo. But you're 2-1 though. Still looks good. But can we talk about how we basically went like 6 minutes or 5.5 minutes without a bomb plant, and then we've gone back to back?
That does not surprise me, because as soon as you get a proper reset, because this bomb has just been soft reset anytime they're tossing it forward and back. When you get a hard reset off of not only a plant, but also a rush out from one of the spawns, if you can get a wipe, or maybe just run it away from where everyone's bad position, then you're just going to get it back to back. So it's either going to be 2 forward for one team or just a trade. So, not surprised, but it is funny how it took that long for us to find it.
Yeah, and it's these teams still in, map number 4, just kind of like feeling each other out and trying to work out what's going on. You can see Finners, a massive grab of this camo. Gets caught by a nade twice. We'll go around the back though. Bastos, last one left alive. Somehow, in a 1v3, manages to find that kill from the heavens. Can he find Brainiac? No. But Brainiac will get cleaned up, and this bomb, once again, Bastos last left alive, and really should be, as he's about to get shot in the back. And this defense is kind of insane from Bramikaba, by the way.
Yeah, the fact that they've been able to be impactful enough to get players off their feet while coming out of that fridge side spawn it feels like Conspiracy is not covering their tracks of when they come through utility, and now they have the chance to just undercut them. They've run it all the way to the opposite side courtyard, right in front of Conspiracy's back base. Then I don't think they're any the wiser. This bomb has definitely moved, and you still have players clambering up to get into blue base, and they ain't even got the rock.
No, you know who does have the rock? Mafusi and his gumdrop buttons. It's gonna get in there. Should be able to arm this bomb, and can't, and he gets thrown out. Oh, holy clutch of Lorderonies.
Toss up though. They're trying to stay on the edge. They know that they're coming through fridge side spawn. They couldn't quite get there to be able to toss it upwards onto the platform. Now they're just trying to take over and force Conspiracy to continue to spawn from around the perimeter. Finally come back to it. Scarcity is dropped, but they have numbers now.
Bomb taken.
Man, Mafusi goes down, and now the Conspiracy have the bomb. They can tick down that timer as well, because it's kind of the one thing that you need to make sure that, if Bramikaba are going to pick up this bomb now, it's over halfway armed already, right? So Conspiracy have just got to pick up this bomb and at least tick some of this time down just in case.
Should be able to get it as they travel. And they do so. They have Callie in front of them. Oh man, just great nade placements as well from out of Bramikaba. Even when they're on their heels, they are still presenting a resistance for Conspiracy to have to fight through. Finners goes 50-50 from that doorway. Half the team down for Bramikaba. They are beginning to arm it. You have at least one man to try and beat. They're going to try and spin cycle their way through to it. Again, even with the amount of time that you can get there, that bomb is 3/4 of the way through. They will toss it from out of base.
Man, this game's so close. Brainiac, last one left alive. This is going to be Conspiracy once again trying to arm this bomb. Invis gets taken down. Bomb does get yeeted out the front though. Mafusi, last one left alive, is going to find a kill. Onto Finners, will get taken down, but actually finds a massive double kill. And that should keep Conspiracy away. As Callie's trying to push in. And this bomb, they're just trying to get this over the line. It's desperation now.
Neither team is in losing position. Neither team is wanting to go maybe into overtime. It feels like we're destined to have that. And if we do, my 2-1 prediction is real. It doesn't check your corners. You still have to do that in Halo. Just like everyone else. Not just tack shooters. You gotta be able to do that in Halo as well. This is a sprint out. They're gonna try and bring it down this lane. Move it from one utility spot to the next. You have a 3-man defense already prepped up into the backside of Brahmin Kaba base. And honestly, Conspiracy, I can see them burning some extra time. They have to not, I mean, by their own virtue and choice, they have to get through 4 separate players, and they're trying to set this one up through Fridge as well.
Yeah, that they are. Suspense.
Oh, boy.
It's going to be Bastos dead. Surely they got the bomb. Surely it's going to be an arm. And it is. 2-1 with 50 seconds to go, and you know, Monkey Man, you didn't tell me they also gave you the script as well.
You know,
Not gonna
I
lie.
just had the special. I have the special edition version. It's got like a whole banana just printed on the top of it. But like you had mentioned a little
Nice.
bit before, around that 6-minute mark, you saw back-to-back bombs. Astos on the crab. What could he have done? Well, it wasn't much, because now Conspiracy can do exactly what they did on King of the Hill live fire, and that's play denial.
Yeah. They are big fans of Egypt. Thanks. Nice. Finners closing in on 20 assists, by the way, but it is going to be the time ticking down. I don't think they're going to make it. And it is going to be a 30 bomb from Suspense and a map number 5 in this losers round 3. You wanted 4, I wanted 5. Here we are. We're going the entire distance.
I got my 2-1. You got your game 5. Everyone, this is called sharing. And it has to be done on the back of a reverse sweep. So game number 5, a recharge Slayer. Riding the lightning and maybe riding the momentum. Where has it all gone right and wrong between these two? Because Conspiracy seems to have really stepped up to the plate ever since that first game.
Yeah, the second game was pretty close as well, right? Like, this series could be over, realistically, but Brahmi Kaba won the first 2, lost the second 2, and look at that. Suspense with a 30 bomb. Brainiac, only 13 kills, right? So, not super great work from him. Just caught out a little bit. Finners with 19 assists. Just so much damage being laid down from the side of Conspiracy. And here we are. Is this the first recharge of the day? No, we had a recharge Slayer. I didn't get the cast though.
They've both been slaves, though. We haven't had an OBJ recharge yet. So this will be right back to brass tacks. Wasn't it a 50-48 between these two? Game number 2?
Yes, it was. That is correct.
So close, but no cigar, because there's no smoking area, and you don't want to do that in your Mjolnir armor. But who knows?
Armor.
It's hard to say. It's hard to say in
It's only the second recharge, yeah. They've both been slayed, yeah. Alright. Doesn't look like it's working. Not gonna lie. Unless there's a brand new tactic that I don't know about. Yeah, 2 to -2. One of the weirdest scorelines. Yeah, we're just gonna reset that real quick. You know, they're just here to help you get Twitch drops. That's what it is.
Really look at this lineup, though. From Forbidden being a 3-0 to every single map prior to this Recharge Slayer being so close. Because that Origin was just the tiniest bit of separation. That live fire came down to the 50-50 mark of that 5th hill. And then Aquarius, obviously, you got to see in a very extended bomb play. So, I don't really know where we go. Is it going to be just the same wipeout we started with on CTF? or it was Origin the precursor to maybe this reverse sweep completing in a much more dominant fashion?
Yeah, man, if they can get this reverse sweep, it will be some proper cinema. I'm ready for it. I'm ready for it. I'm ready to see kind of how this one ends. Such a close Slayer, as you mentioned. Like, whew, this should be good. I'm excited. You know, who's gonna finally get that overkill hint?
We go from objective mains now to Slayer stands. Ramikaba, 3. Well, you know that wipeout that we saw a little bit before? It's pretty much written in the stars that it had to happen again, but except for Brainiac, who does get away with both the camo and shock. Okay, so somehow, even when losing out the first 3 kills, they get both toys.
Yeah, it's just how it goes sometimes. With this shock camo. Just trying to hunt down members of Conspiracy. Not seeing much at the moment. Probably going to get shot in the back. Can imagine. Wait, how did he not... Was Suspenso in the corner? Okay, he died. Zondit died. All right, everyone's down. Everyone's dead. Ramikaba, good start there.
Perfect.
Dead Jim.
Dead Jim.
Mafushi, they need to come awake into this game. They've been playing pretty moderate. A lot of reliance on what both Cali and Bastos can do. Which, to be fair, fine. Those are 2 really good players. And use that grapple to try and gain a high ground. They've got the shock rifle, and Bastos is throwing lightning. Can't really do too much other than zone everyone away and try and work through this magazine. I think that one maybe has a shot or so left at best. And now you just have 50-50s here in control room. So first 18 to 20 kills, just going very balanced.
Yeah, and it was a bit like that before as well, right? Like game 2, kind of pretty similar. Long nade coming out from Mafusi. It's those blue gumdrop buttons.
Buttons.
Oh, he's actually no. He was supposed to be the Muffin Man. He doesn't even have any buttons. Mafusi.
Yeah, but yeah, that's true. He is the Muffin Man.
Yeah. So who's the Gingerbread Man? That's the real question.
Who's the would it be the opposite of the Muffin Man? Who's the opposite of Mafushi?
Suspense on this board.
Sure. There you go.
So Suspense is the Gingerbread Man.
Yeah. Mafushi's the Muffin Man. And I'm
You
Kel
know.
Muffin Man. Hello, nice to meet you.
No, you're Lord Farquaad.
Wow! Because of
Brilliant.
my gorgeous hair, I understand. My beautiful
Yeah.
chin.
Yeah, it's all about that chin. Suspense does kill Mafusi though. But oh man, as soon as you start on Shrek, it's over. Like,
Great movie.
such a good movie. Also, like if you want to get depressed, also how old it is. By the way.
Don't do it. Don't. I already know I'm dying next year. It's fine.
Hey, it's celebrating an anniversary this year. Do you know how old Shrek is? The same age as Halo. There you go. Both 25 this year.
Hey. There you go. That's all I had.
Hey!
25, baby. That was a not good year for me. But so far, it's a good time for both these teams. 2023 right now. Conspiracy is still down by a little bit. Oh my goodness, Brainiac somehow living on. Ramikaba is up by a team wipe worth. What the heck was that?
What in tarnation? Man just slid through the universe. Oh, Bastos absolutely slammed him. Oh, it gets taken out as well. So, Conspiracy, yes, they're dying, but they are managing to keep this somewhat close. Only 3 kills in it. Don't forget, it was like, what, 48-41 or 48-42 in that Slayer that ended a 50-48. So, if they're within a couple of kills, the possibilities are endless.
Yeah, Yeah, late resurgences by Conspiracy has been kind of the name of the game. They need to learn how to finish. That was definitely what was tough with them versus Among Us. And I feel like now with Ramikaba, who was a bit staggered out whenever they initially had kind of dropped into this competition, especially as they had just got slammed by Heavenly. Now they're definitely on a good pace. Scarcity at 11 and 6 is going to provide some covering fire from down that gold pipe lane. They kill off one with the final shot onto Mafushi, and now Ramikaba is giving up the goat.
Oh! Double kill from Cali with the nades. Go for the over. No. Okay. You know, one day the setup's gonna work, right? Like, one day. But it is not this day. Ooh!
Tag, you're it.
Wham bam. Ramikaba just got slammed. Conspiracy 4 kills have flipped this to a 1 kill lead now. Man, this is such a super close game.
Yeah, this is also becoming very sweaty. I remember, I think it was at Worlds, or at least the major, when we got to see the cat and mouse game of not letting them come to around the corner. I think that ended in like a 45 to 42, and they just didn't let him kill him, and it was on this exact same map.
Yep. EHL loves a recharge slayer. Some of our best tournaments and lands and have all finished on this map with some insane craziness. Ooh, Kali gets naded. Bastos does find the kill though. Finners will find himself getting traded. Bastos blows a head up, cooks some brains. 38-39. Ramikaba with the 1 kill lead, Monkey Man.
So tediously close, and they're not going to let them get it for free. They're going to force Conspiracy to run at them. Conspiracy needs to make sure they have the proper numbers to take on this fight. And honestly, if you're going to send numbers, chuck it towards Bastos. He's got that one shot to maybe get it off the shock rifle, but that's the guy that you attack if you can. But they're just going to wait it out a little bit. Force the read from out of Ramikaba when they're going to be coming up. At least providing some level of resistance. He's got one man in the corner. He's going to have an escape line. Somehow glitches through the matrix and that wall. Trying to land a shot, but Conspiracy is retreating.
Yeah, this is slowed right down. The last minute, barely been any kills. Brainiac trying to push out and see what's going on. Ping's going down. Scarcity. Oh, it's a brave Chow. It's a huge Chow as Brainiac finds one, but he's going to get taken down as well for the double kill. It's 3 dead for Ramikaba, and Conspiracy find a way into a camo as well, but it's done nothing. It's popped and burnt. And it's Ramikaba again with a 1 kill lead, but it's Scarcity now with the shock rifle as Brainiac tries to come up above. Shock rifle's dead. Bastos is going to be there. Trades go out. A triple kill for Suspense.
Oh my gosh.
Suspense POV? Can he get the over? Suspense?
Not gonna happen. No. Suspense ran out of time. Too many players too far away. Now they have the advantage. Ramikaba, they had to push themselves in the control room because it was overwatching on top of that overshield. And as soon as that play was done, they made sure to turn someone from long haul. 45-44. Conspiracy can just keep Ramikaba on a rope. Remember, the winner of this one goes in the lowers final. Could be a reverse sweep for Conspiracy to really give them the goods.
Can it be the reverse sweep, or will Ramikaba hold on? That's the real question. You see in the long haul, Bastos going down to no shields. Enemies getting pinged. These guys know exactly where they are. Here we go. Suspense with the push. Finds one. Has to retreat away, though. Brainiac. Scarcity's going to be that guy. He's going to come in. There's going to be a back smack for sure. Surely there's a back smack. He goes down as well, but Fusi! It's 49-44, and surely now the reverse sweep is done. Surely it's signed, sealed, and delivered. Conspiracy, reverse sweep Ramikaba, and they are going to your lower bracket final. What a game 5 that was.
They stayed towards that other side of Hydro for the last, I think, 4 to 5 minutes. They didn't push out too far. They waited for that camo play to happen. It was forced out by Brahmi Kaba, who had the 1-kill lead, by the way, but they didn't want to get caught going for the active camo.
What the fuck are you doing? What the fuck are you doing, Brainiac?
Oh, there's definitely some words being yelled at Brainiac.
Is that in the voice chat of?
That was in the voice chat. That's passionate Halo, everyone. That's how it is.
That is.
They forced that run.
Incredible.
They came out of Hydro. They got this long haul play, and this is where it was all knotted up.
Oh my god. Holy choke alert.
Dang. Reverse sweep. There's your red wave. Starts with blue, ends with who? Conspiracy. They'll be moving on into what is our lower final? They'll be going up into Among Us, and believe it or not, I believe this is an exact replay of what happened last week. Conspiracy face off against Among Us in the lower finals there too, but they still have to get over this one. They've yet to be able to beat them.
Yeah, they also played in winners round 2, right?
Yes, they did.
In the game
Same
that we
things.
covered. Yeah.
Yeah, it's copy paste.
Copy paste. Control C, Control V. That's shortcuts for you. In the meantime, we're gonna shortcut our way into a break, and when we come back, it is gonna be that losers final Among Us Conspiracy, the rematch. You won't want to miss it. We'll see you soon.
Seems right, it never was. We were just stuck into something. Time shows we let it go for too long. Go back, I never could. It wasn't what I was searching for at all. We've been turning upside down. Now things are stranger. Nothing's left to say. Too far gone to go back to that place. And I don't wanna feel that way. I don't wanna feel that way.
Are we in too deep? How do we simmer down, do it differently? Hide, this ain't something you wake from day drunk, but it had to be fate between you and me. If it breaks down, then we'll fix what is broken. Yeah, it'll take time, but you know that I'm hooked. All the best things don't get built in an instant. Yeah, we can get back all the time that it took. Play our cards right, take a trip to the ocean. Yeah, back in my hand, I read you like a book. And honestly, I'm circling. Take me right back to the way that it was. Oh, baby, if it's a phase, then we'll both know what it's gonna take. Make or break, I will follow. High and low, you get the best of me. If it's a phase, then we'll both know what it's gonna take. Make or break, I will follow. High and low, you get the best of me. Daybreak, the rain's gone, let up, it saves us. It had to be a fate between you and me. After the down, we make it all back. I can admit that I'm far from perfect. Yeah, I can break bread, take it all back. End of the day, lay your head on my chest. If it breaks down, then we'll fix what is broken. Yeah, it'll take time, but you know that I'm hooked. All the best things don't get built in an instant. Yeah, we can get back all the time that it took. Play our cards right, take a trip to the ocean. Yeah, back in my hand, I read you like a book. And honestly, I'm circling. Take me right back to the way that it was. Oh, baby, if it's a phase, then we'll both know what it's gonna take. Make or break, I will follow. High and low, you get the best of me. If it's a phase, then we'll both know what it's gonna take. Make or break, I will follow. High and low, you get the best of me.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome in. It is losers final time. My name is Captain James Force. Over this side is Tudor, and we have a rematch. It is Among Us versus Conspiracy round 2. Mate, I'm super excited to see how this goes down.
Yeah, same, honestly. Just like De La Soul's #1 hit, at least personally speaking, we are about to run it back. I'm really stoked for this one, but part of me is also kind of not as anticipatory or excited because Among Us have been steamrolling through Conspiracy every single time that they have met up, and for me, there's little reason to believe that we'll see a different result if I'm going to be blunt with you.
Alright. Hey, I mean, one team did just come off a reverse sweep, so maybe that's the momentum they need to carry them through. Of course, Among Us have been sitting here a little while, so maybe the hands are cold, the brain is slower. I don't know. We'll see. We're going to start with the Strongholds Recharge, Streets Slayer, King of the Hill, Solitude, Oddball Lattice, Aqua Slayer to finish. Mate, do you want to see a map 4 and map 5? What are we thinking?
Bro, is the sky blue? Is the grass green? Of course I want to see a map 4 and 5. Of course I'm down for this going the full distance. Not just because of the fact that I really want to, for example, like get to that grand final as soon as possible. No, quite the opposite. I want to see some proper Halo coming out from Conspiracy this time around. They've got the capability, they have the potential, they've showed it to us. It's just that in reality, in practice, sometimes they might stumble here and there, and I really want to see them get that cheeky little W that they've been searching for these last 2 weeks.
Yeah, I'm excited to see if they can kind of flip that result from that winners round 2 matchup and see if they can do something a little more against this Among Us team, because yeah, tough to go down 3-0 and then, you know, got to fight your way through the Stephen Bunting fan club. You got to get like the reverse sweep going just to make it all the way here, just to have a chance to play Heavenly Restriction in that grand final. Yes, let's get amongst it. I'm excited to kick this one off and get it going.
Yeah, definitely so. Top 3 finish isn't all too bad for Conspiracy if that's the way that the cookie may crumble. That's not nothing to snuff at. The only issue is that they do lose out on a cheeky bit of our cash prize that we have available, with the split being £120 going to the first place finisher and then the remaining 80 going to the runner-up. But still, that is a very real possibility for Conspiracy to realize. It all just boils down in what happens in this best of 5. Strongholds hasn't exactly been their strong suit when it comes to locking horns with with Among Us, I should say, having lost out on it just a little bit earlier, quite the steamroll. 250 to 65 a little bit earlier on, and the Slayer as well, damn close, but it was Among Us that was just able to narrowly edge it out towards the very end and surpassing them, turning the tables around. But now let's get stuck right into the action, James. It is going to be Snipe Drone making an immediate lunge for that active camo, but quickly shut down in response.
Yeah, I don't think he got that pop-off either. So maybe Conspiracy can pick that up. But it is going to be them going towards that B site, trying to claim it for themselves. So Among Us are going to jump on that B. They are going to jump on A, and looks like unless Suspense can get in there, that it's going to be A and B, and first point on the board for Among Us. But yeah, I wonder if he popped that camo, because I don't see it anywhere.
I think he did pop it, and as it was being activated, he literally just got domed. I think it just got burned like that.
Yeah, I think so as well.
Easy pickings right there for Suspense. He has got the plasma pistol. I do like this classic noob combo. Let's see if it can potentially pay some dividends. But for the time being, 2 in the control of Conspiracy right now. That's the kind of start that we're looking for from their side, James.
Yeah, Suspense. It's a little windy out here, I guess. Does find Snipe Drone eventually. But it is going to be, oh my lord, Zondit, who gets absolutely brained. This is the E United shock rifle as well. That is a hell of a throwback.
I miss the good old team skins. They were pretty dope.
Ooh. Yeah, the 1 year we got quadrant ones, right? That was it. Okay. Zove finding that kill, going to defend that C site, and it is going to be Among Us who are going to take this lead. Still very, very early, though.
Gets the trade-off somehow, surprisingly. Thinners. Now looking for a call to action. He's got space to try to apply pressure over on B. Zondit's there to support him as well, but Ninja making a tough time out of it as well. Down range, peppers him down. Thinners has to disengage. Zove as well. In this 1v2 situation, no chance in hell he gets out of that one. Thinners easily cleans him up. New active camo fresh in 3 seconds though, so who's gonna beat him to the punch?
Let's have a look. Mose will get taken down, but it does look like Snipe Drone has successfully gotten the camo this time. As A and B for Conspiracy mean that they will take back the lead, and so far it's been super back and forwards. Thinners gets his head blown off.
Enemy team
Oh.
scoring.
Sundet will as well. And 50-49 to Among Us.
Shock rifles up as well. Snipe drone looking to get right into the thick of it yet again. Thinners narrowly managing to escape his grasp, but Snipe drone's perfectly happy and content with contesting the solo. Easy pick onto Thinners as well. Didn't have to be a perfect. I think he was low HP, but Zondit's a different story that he has to now get rid of. Narrowly being able to take him down, but the trade is secure, so Ninja to the rescue will stop that B conversion. Instead, try to take him all to himself. Safe behind the batteries. Will confirm that is Conspiracy. They do claw A back.
Yeah, the thing is, if he wins that fight, by the way, it's a trip cap, and then there's not really much Conspiracy can do about it, as Zove's going to find a double, but like the fact that Conspiracy win that fight means that they are able to kind of defend B enough that by the time Among Us get that B cap, Conspiracy have found the A. So yeah, great work there to just hold on so that Among Us don't get a trip cap and start to run away from it. Having said that though, again, Zondit gonna find that beat down again. Among Us aren't getting like a trip cap.
Yeah. It's gonna be tough for Conspiracy just having to play so reactionary. Among Us now making moves over towards C. This should be decent, but Conspiracy now actually contesting both A and B. Both going to be converted momentarily. Suspends actually barely takes any damage from those incoming nades, so he's going to be thinking his lucky stars. He got away with it scot-free. It eventually does get taken down by Sniper, who's now looking to occupy all of this dead space, but 2 players to worry about. That is not the engagement you wanted to throw yourself into, my friend. Zove as well, now trying to clean up the mess that Snipe Drone tried earlier, but it doesn't work out either. Active camo now easily just gonna get yoinked by Thinners.
Yeah, great work there from Thinners. Super easy to do, and just good timing. 2 dead from Among Us as well, so he's gonna be able to pop it and get away. Now he just gets to kind of chill. Has to make sure he doesn't ruin spawns, right? Has to make sure that they're still spawning by C. Snipe Drone gets taken down fairly easily, I should say. Oof.
Yeah, that's easy right there for Thinners as well. This active camo definitely paying dividends. Mose, the next victim potentially, but it's a bit of a struggle for the cleanup right there. Instead, goes the way of Mose. And Conspiracy, well, look at this. They've actually surpassed the point total of Among Us. Yeah, they haven't actually been able to get any feet planted on either A or B up until right now, this very moment. They're both being hotly contested. Conspiracy now having to play defense, but they can't react quick enough to that. In a matter of moments, that's a trip cap already established.
Yeah, and you know, this trip cap, Thinners, last one left alive, and they're going to be spawning long haul as well, and this is so good from Among Us with this trip cap. Like, their positioning as well. You have one hidden kind of on this shock rifle. You have one in A. You have one kind of by C as Zondit pokes his head and gets absolutely obliterated. Oh, double kill, killing spree. Thinners with the back smack. But again, Thinners last one left alive and still a trip cap. But you notice the defense, like, yeah, we'll let them have this long hole spawn. We'll let them have pipes. Like, what are they going to do about it? And the answer is not really much, if you're Conspiracy.
It's going to be a tricky one to unravel. Zondit gave it his all, but Zove was quick to shut down his antics. Spence is going to give it a good old-fashioned college try. Does manage to string it together this time around, but is it too little too late right now, James? B and A hotly being contested now by Conspiracy. They have managed to flip over C as well. So a lifeline's been established for them right now. Among Us now needing to work double overtime to try to get one of these points on through. They've only got 11 points to make up for, and they take this map number 1. Thus far, Conspiracy putting up a better performance than previous Stronghold outings, but active camo slapped onto Ninja's chest. This makes me fearful for Conspiracy.
Yeah, I'm gonna take B, but it is gonna be Among Us who will jump on that C site, and this is the kind of game, right? This is the kind of game that Strongholds sometimes end up being, where it's like one way or the other, one way or the other, until it gets done. Ninja is gonna get away though. Oh, does just get hunted down by Zondit as well.
Yeah.
Snipe Drone's gonna go down, double kill to him, and still A and C in the hands of Conspiracy. I can tell you, it's not over yet.
Oh, we still got a little bit longer to go. C now starting to flash blue for the first time in a while. Zondit's moving over towards pipes. He does have a little bit of backup, and now they're just going to press the go button and give this a little bit of gas. No chance in hell Snipe Drone could have done anything about that, so Batteries is now going to fall to Conspiracy as well. Ninja is trying to play the savior, trying to put in some heroics, and wow, Conspiracy actually don't get away with that B flip. That's massive right now for Among Us as well. They're racking up points, and Conspiracy, they're falling like flies. They do get feet planted, but progress reset as well. That's all she wrote. Among Us, they do take this opening map of Strongholds. Definitely a much closer affair than previous outings. Conspiracy proving to us that they do have what it takes, but not enough towards the tail end. Those last couple of efforts fell flat on their face, unfortunately.
Yeah, and the thing there that you got to look at is, like, it was a really close game, and then Among Us were like, oh, we're just gonna have a trip cap that lasts forever, and there's nothing you can do about it. And, like, that basically buried kind of any chance Conspiracy had. And yeah, you know, 18 kills for Zondit there, and 15 for Finners, and yeah, like, it's not so bad on the other side, right? Like, Snipe Drone 17, Zove 16. I think in the end it's a pretty similar amount of kills. There's only, like, what, 5 or 6 kills the difference between the two teams. But yeah, in the end, it was really that trip cap. That huge trip cap really decided that game.
It lasted for too long. That was quite literally the only issue that Conspiracy ran into. Just even flipping 1 point back seemed like a ridiculous effort that they just couldn't really find an answer to. It's not exactly something that you would expect to have seen play out in this instance, but gotta give props where they're due to Among Us as well. They were quick to act, and they were quick to just, you know, I guess cage up Conspiracy is probably the best way that I could describe it, especially when it came to that trip cap that felt like it lasted an eternity. That shock rifle was doing them a better service than it ever did Conspiracy either. We saw that shock rifle next to a blue nameplate more often than not. And now as we move into Slayer Streets as well, Slayers are always where Conspiracy can just claw their way back into things. We saw it a little bit earlier on. They were ahead of Among Us by quite a bit until the very tail end when both teams were sitting around that 40 kill mark. But by then, they fumbled the bag just a little bit too much. And that was on recharge. So Streets, different beast entirely, different ball game, and it's already Snipe Drone. The first one raring to go.
Yeah, it will be Ninja, who does get taken down by Zondit. 2 apiece off the rip. Zondit with both. Scarcity does find Zove as well. Camo coming up in a sec. Mose. Sorry, I should have said in 2 secs. Camo is up now. A Snipe Drone gonna find the 5. Zove gets the kill as well. And I believe it's Finners who actually got the camo. I'll have to go on board and check it out. But Finners finding a kill onto Zove and goes down. I guess not anymore in terms of that camo, but it will be suspense with the red gun.
Let's see. Stalker rifle immediately finding Mose, the first bit of prey. Zove and Ninja walking right into his line of sight, but this aggression from Ninja is a little bit too much to handle for suspense. Trades do come on through. Now Snipe Drone gives his heart out to try and get that perfect, but doesn't pan out either. Already Conspiracy doing a brilliant job of establishing some early dominance. If they can keep this train going in the right direction, their odds are going to be looking that much more stellar.
Speaking of stellar, suspense. Trying to work out where there's not the kill, but Skip's getting robbed by his teammates, actually, is what's happening. Keeps trying to find kills, and everyone's just dying around him. Zove will go down. Finn is 4 dead. Super briefly for Among Us and Conspiracy. With a 6-kill lead at the moment, but it must be said, many things can happen in Slayer games, Toodle.
We're not strangers to seeing the tables be turned like that. We've seen it one too many times over the last few years that we've been casting Halo, James. It's crazy how they can just flip on a dime. But for now, Conspiracy, they're chilling. They're doing good. I wouldn't go ahead and say that and criticize them saying that they're doing anything wrong, but honestly, for the most part, they've just been looking really relaxed.
Snipe Drone, huge kill as well, and I think that's suspense with the camo, by the way. It is. Got my own camo eyes going, but they know where he is for sure.
Or do they?
He is gonna fight. Wow, they knew he was there. Like 2 people watching it just couldn't get him killed. Found some support. Does have a sidekick as well. 5-kill lead. Like they know he's somewhere here. Like you see the nades coming down. Like you know he's finding the tags. Ninja isolated. Will survive. Snipe Drone finds Zondit. And Mose will get taken down. There's a second. Going for the triple. Thought he naded himself for a pulse. Oh my god. Man's doing it all.
I think he fat-fingered quite a bit too much on his controller right there, but somehow it all works out, spamming all of the buttons, and he gets away with 2 kills and nearly a suicidal attempt as well. Zove finding a double, making a triple narrowly, does get an assist in that frag, in that altercation, but still for Among Us, they're stringing behind. 5 kills is the current gap, and Snipe Drone is bound to be in for a world of hurt. But he manages to get away with 1 onto Zondit. Up close and personal. Smoke is dropped. A second one found with that frag onto Scarcity. And considering the awkwardness of that position, you couldn't have asked more from a single life of Snipe Drone.
Yeah, Snipe Drone going absolutely huge right there. Finners. He's going to find some damage onto Mose as well. Nade has to be repulsed. Snipe Drone and Zove, Ninja finding kills as well. And they brought this back. They were, what, 6 or 7 kills down at one point. Only 2 kills the difference. It's Mose. He's going to go down to a headshot as well. So, Conspiracy putting in some numbers. The pizza boost. Ninja caught by surprise. Can he get away?
Oh.
The answer is no.
Quick melee coming out from Suspense. Perfect lunge. All works out. Suspense leading the charge in the fragging department. 14 kills to his name, potentially the 15th on to Snipe Drone. Yep, locks in the killing spree. 5 on the life as well. Active camo. Goes to Finners. At this certain stage, if I'm Among Us, I'm going to be trembling in my little bootsies a little bit because having to, well, shut down the active camo, something that Ninja is very much happy to accomplish. He's certainly up to that task. Shutting down an immediate threat like that, bro. Hats off to Ninja.
I'm not sure there was much shaking in the boots there, I can tell you.
Nope.
Yeah, absolutely just mutilated that camo. Oh, try not to shoot your teammates. Well, he also got shot in the back. by Snipe Drone. So, shooting each other, I guess. 3 kills to lead for Conspiracy. 7 to go. It is going to be Snipe Drone who does go down. Zondit double kill. Go for the triple. Oh, you... Scarcity with the rob. 4 to go, though. Ninja. Mose. All people getting taken down. Finners does find Mose. Ninja actually managed to survive that as well. It's going to be hiding on the top of Sidekick. Will be taken out. The reversal from Finners. Huge kill. 2 left to go, and we could be tying this up at 1 apiece.
Yeah, 1 more kills. All that stands between Conspiracy and their first map of the day versus Among Us, and there you have it. Mirroring the score line that we saw a little bit earlier, 50 to 45 this time for Conspiracy. A much better showing in this particular series. The lower bracket final, and I guess maybe I'm reading a little bit too much into this. Maybe I'm just downright wrong, but is Conspiracy just like at home in the lower bracket? Is that where they shine the best? Is this where they, you know, finally step up to the plate and actually show us what they're capable of? Is that the criteria that we need from them for them to be in the LB?
Well, I hope not for them, because if they get to the grand final, then it's not gonna be fun. But I think definitely it's been looking pretty good in this lower bracket. I mean, another map that's going to another round that's going to a 4th map at least. So we will definitely get a Lattice oddball as well. Solitude King of the Hill up next. Good to see this map. I hate playing it myself, but it's good to see it. Needed.
I do love Solitude. Great little map. But first King of the Hill that we're seeing between these two teams. And looking through my notes as well. First one that I believe they're actually playing, period. Last week they didn't meet on any King of the Hill maps. So like Bomb Aquarius, this is uncharted territory for these two squads in the kickoff tourneys 1 and 2. Makes me very curious to see how this is all going to play out, because this can go either way.
Well, camo for Snipe Drone. Oh, good night.
Big kills.
Oh, almost got a second as well. Finna's gonna go down, so already knows, doesn't have to worry about that. Scarcity's there as well. Zove's in the yard. Just love the sheer amount of pings that are happening.
Yeah.
Ooh.
I mean, Snipe Drone is more than happy to be feeding intel to everyone and then just coming up as the cleanup crew towards the very tail end after the dust settles in some of these fights. Looking for Finners right now, but I want to see a bit more aggression from him. The tags are nice. There's suspense next to falls. Shock Rifle doesn't find a connection on Zondit, unfortunately enough, but the trade from Ninja, quick to rectify that situation, but Zove's the next to fall yet again. Back and forth trades as this first hill still slowly seeing its progress being built up, but Among Us firmly in control right now, at least in the points department.
Yeah, Snipe Drone will find the perfect note. Yes, it will be Finners trying to get him down. He is one shot. Finners will clean it up as well. I think the thing for me is, like, we've gone almost a minute into this game off the timer, and we're barely even halfway through this first hill for either team, right? So
yeah,
a lot of aggressive slaying and not a lot of OBJ kind of at this moment. Having said that, Zove finds a double. Ninja kills Suspense as well. And Snipe Drone going to clean up Finners, and Among Us are going to jump on the hill.
Zove turning around at just the wrong moment. Spells disaster for him, unfortunately enough, but that angle up at the high ground, having at least 2 different players clocking you in, not much you can really do. Scarcity as well is now looking to chase down Snipe Drone, and they're going to trade each other off as well. I think that was Snipe Drone credited with the double instead. And this first hill is just moments away from actually being flipped over and converted for Conspiracy. Active camo online now as well, and Ninja trying to contest. Both teams are so desperately close to locking out this first one, but no one's really moving on to it. There's finally, I think, Scarcity trying to contest Snipe Drone to ruin his day, and just as Conspiracy narrowly locked in that first hill, in comes Among Us to crash the party, and they should walk away with this. At the 11th hour, they just pulled a rug out from underneath Conspiracy.
Oh man, that was crazy finish to that hill, and yeah, you know, I said there had been a minute, and now half a minute of clock has gone by, and we have two teams who almost got the hill. I don't think there could have been literally any more time on that hill. But yeah, man, what a first hill that was, and does go the way of Among Us. Suspense finds a kill as well. Mose finds Finners. And Mose is going to probably pay for that one, I would imagine. I would imagine. Yes, he will. Finners does find the kill. Dear, oh dear. Took a little bit there. Far out. Sometimes you need your teammates to help you out.
It's a team game after all. You can't do it all yourself, James.
Yep. It's called Halo, not Solo.
Nice little frag being found by Suspense there with the shock rifle. Still got 2 more shots to work with, 2 potential perfect kills. Mo's gonna walk right into his open arms. Snipe Drone as well. Second shot doesn't find a connection, but that nade is gonna prime Suspense to clean up Zove. He's on the chase. Easily collects Mo's as well. A third in his future. Oh, I might not be the best fortune teller because that was an assisted kill, not a triple for Suspense, but in the grand scheme of things, Conspiracy, they are very happy with how that one played out.
Yeah, Suspense on this hill should be a hill going towards Conspiracy to tie it up. Oh! I think they were ready for the rotate as well. Like, that's the crazy part right there, is they were ready for the rotate. They were already rotating. They were already like, this hill's done and dusted. There's no way they lose a hill from here, right? Like, surely not.
I mean, if Conspiracy lose this hill, I think I'm just gonna hang up the Phoenix call. We'll get Hail Monkey Man back in to take over for me because I'll need time to register a generational fumble if they don't get this hill.
Double kill. Enemy team took the hill. Enemy team.
Okay, no generational fumbles.
Let's go.
But yeah, one apiece, and just I'm not sure how good the setup is for this second hill, given that they thought they were. I'm not sure how good that use of camo was either. But you know, given that they were basically setting up for this hill and then had to come back and refight for it all again, yeah, questionable.
Yeah, putting yourself back to square one like that, it's not great. It is rectifiable, easily fixable. Bit of a band-aid on the wound kind of situation because it's not at the end of the world, but they got away with the first still. They tied things up, so they have a little bit of time to breathe. 2 minutes left on the clock right now as well. And there's no chance in hell Zondit could have walked away safely in that 2v1. So Ninja's going to occupy this hill very easily and slowly move back towards the side of the truck. Shock rifle has been picked up as well, so now Ninja's in a more precarious position with Scarcity breathing down his neck. He should be able to get Mo's as well for the triple. Potentially an over to be found as well, but Snipe Drone is not going to give him the benefit of that doubt. Snipe Drone instead shuts down Suspense, clears a way for Zove to occupy this hill.
Snipe Drone. I do believe that was a body shot. Scarcity's there. It's really just Among Us getting time on this hill and the push trying to come in. Zove gonna get taken down. A beautiful double kill, triple kill. Where's the over? Where's Finners? He's actually right behind him. Can he find the over? No.
We've been teased with so many potential overs today, James. I know internally you're screaming and begging for one, and they're just not being delivered.
It's a shame. Absolute shame. I was really hoping for one there as well. So close.
Give this man an over. Come on. Just one. Someone do it.
Just one. I'm not greedy. I just want one. trying.
Enemy about to score.
Suspense served up with that repulsor. Ninja contemplating the duel versus scarcity, but it's not his decision to make. But he is going to just keep his feet planted on this hill. Easy second point locked in for Among Us as well. Conspiracy now trailing by 1. And with 60, less than 60, I should say, 50 seconds, as I just double check, the time is really going to start squeezing and strangulating Conspiracy. It's going to be mounting pressure, acting as a phantom fifth for Among Us.
For sure. Snipe drone with this camo. Whoop. Whoop. Double. Triple.
Spree.
Just challenge on it. Come on. Never like that. Yeah. I really don't see them winning this game though. Like,
Nope.
there's no way they can get over there that quick. Like, they're just being suffocated by snipe drone. Last 10 seconds.
Yeah, well executed
Slap
spawn
drone.
trap. They don't need to be on the hill. They're just going to let the timer expire. Textbook finish coming out from Among Us. You couldn't have played that any better.
Yeah, just super easy, right? Like, it just looks so good. And Snipe Drone just getting about 1 million kills there at the end really makes life easy for you as well.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, it's very easy when you're, you know, one of, if not your best player, HCS-wise, right? Like, if you think about it. 28 and 12 with 10 assists. Yeah, that's, you know, they made it look a little harder than they had to be. But in the end, they got it done.
So that is just a wild performance coming out from Snipe Drone. Probably in terms of, I don't know, if we were going to be going off of like KD ratios or just overall proportional kills, I think this is the best individual result that we have seen over the course of today's second kickoff tournament. Hats off and a round of applause for Snipe Drone right over there, but series is not done just yet. We're definitely going to be moving in towards a map number 4, which is going to be Oddball on Lattice as well. Did see it a little bit earlier. It was a close affair between the two, but still a 2-0 finish in favor of Among Us. Conspiracy, they did have a really stellar showing, but eventually things really started to crumble once that lead bit by bit was scraped away by Among Us. So Conspiracy, their practice, they're well versed. Closing is a bit of a different issue that they still struggle with.
Yeah, that's the thing they got to work on, right? Like, and that's, I guess, how you know, especially when it comes to Oddball, you got to be able to close out the rounds, whether it's by time or, yeah, by just holding it to 100 seconds. Obviously, like, it's one of those things that, yeah, especially time starts to become a factor. Like, where are we holding the ball? There's only one place you can play it on this map. Like, all these kind of things you end up needing to think about. So, yeah, it's going to be interesting to see if Conspiracy can bring this to a game 5. If they can, they already won a Slayer, so who knows?Maybe there might be a revenge arc to be had.
Hopefully so. It would definitely make for an interesting script. S7 gonna be picked up. Suspense, no way to challenge that. Snipe Drone fades away. He's got the thruster pack as well, just in case, but Scarcity was hot on his tail, so S7 does go down. Among Us greedily clutching that skull, but a well-placed nade is gonna blow it off the map together with Moses' corpse.
Scarcity does have the QT.
Oh, do it!
Okay,
Sinners.
bank shot double. Sauve.
No!
No
Why are you testing him? Why are you testing this man?
I'm so sad. It's fine. It's fine. There's been so many unofficial triples and like one unofficial over as well. Oh, the timing of that from Finnis like looks away just as he peaks as well.
Doesn't get
Good
distracted,
idea.
just commits to the escape as well. Reconnects reunifies with Snipe Drone, and he will walk away with that kill as well. A second one? Nah, not this time. Still, that is such a nasty little sequence. There is no reason to be challenging him down in those tunnels. Not after the first, and certainly not after the second kill. I thought Zove would have known by now, but right into his open arms he goes. A stellar 3-piece, just like that. Finners really putting in some work for the side of Conspiracy. It's reflected in the score. 20 points still separate these two, but Among Us, they're now holding on to Wilson on the skull.
Yeah, Wilson. Hanging him around Ben 10. Suspense finds a 5 and gets killed. So at the moment, 10 points in it for Conspiracy. Mo's going to get taken down as well. Another QT for Suspense. As someone else going to be grabbing the ball from his team. Scarcity gets the 5 onto Zove. Ninja's there as well. Gets a little lost in the sauce, but does eventually get him. And Mo should be jumping out, but good work from the side of Conspiracy at the moment there. They're looking pretty comfortable at the start of this oddball.
Yeah. They don't really have to change much. If I'm going to be entirely honest with you, I'm liking what I'm seeing from Conspiracy right now. Aside from that unofficial 3-piece with the S7, they really don't need to do anything that much differently. They're breaking even on their frags, sometimes going above and beyond on them. I don't see anything to really complain about when it comes to moving the skull around, general map positioning. We rely much more on Among Us to control their spawns, and they've been struggling with that a little bit.
Yeah, Ninja gonna get taken down as well, and briefly 3 dead for Among Us there. 3 minutes to go. Just trying to work out a way for them to get into this round, because it's not been easy so far. S7 should be picked up as well. Question is, can they do much with it? Oh, Ninja almost loses the soles off his feet. Zove gonna drop down. He's gonna find Finners as well. Ninja had a little dodge to the left. It was like superhuman reactions right there. Like knew someone was aiming at him and just dodged it.
Yeah.
Suspense.
Really living up to Neo from the Matrix, dodging what, I think it was 3 S7 rounds. Just like that, and successfully wraps his way around the map, crossing no man's land, and he's got the skull right now. So, Among Us 10 points away from tying things up in a blood-soaked bow. Conspiracy with 3 dead. They've got a moment to reconvene, restabilize, come up with a new strat. See if they can find a way to stick it to Among Us, but Snipe Drone is being dangerously proactive with this. I think if I'm Conspiracy, there is no chance in hell I'd be expecting an S7 this deep into my own playing field.
Killing spree.
Skull comes back. Snipe Drone. Good night. Thanks for coming. Scarcity's brain splattered against the wall as the sidekick comes out and goes quickly down onto the floor. But Among Us have been playing very, very good oddball. Ninja is going to play the ball though and get taken down by Suspense. And now it's going to go back into the hands of Conspiracy, and they got some setup to work with here. Like they can, if they can find some good time with this ball, like this game is on. Unfortunately, that's going to be a played ball and a dead Suspense. So never mind.
Nope. Everything you were just thinking about, get it gone.
Get out of here.
10 seconds until the new sniper rifle, so if I'm Conspiracy, I want to make that my main priority. I don't want to have Snipe Drone ruining my day with the S7. That's a tricky one for Ninja to put together. Zonded really quick to stick it and shut down that S7, but it's still in a comfy position for Among Us to recover. Suspense also trying to go for the beatdown, gets beat down himself in return by Zove, and Among Us still neglecting to hold on to that skull for the time being. They might try to just exhaust the timer, force Conspiracy to make a move, and they're losing more and more of these gunfights left, right, and center. Scarcity with the QT doesn't find a safe haven at all.
Yeah, it's just, it's tough out there for Conspiracy, right? Like, you think you're doing all the right things, you're finding kills, and then you're just getting robbed and rolled by Among Us anyway, who are, you know, with 30 seconds to go, 25 points up in this oddball and counting. But yeah, it's just rough out there, man. Like, as you can see, Miss Melee, Zove, and Mo's finding kills. Mo's gets a double. Finn is last one left alive. And yeah, he takes down Mo's. The trade comes in. And they don't need to touch the ball right now. 17 seconds to go. They've got it in a great spot, and I don't see a way the Conspiracy can get here unless they really ape it.
Yeah.
Which they might be able to. Hold the telephone. Yeah. 4 seconds to go. Oh no. Oh no, a Conspiracy about to snatch a victory out of the jaws of defeat. Snipe drone there as well. It's 4 seconds. They've only got to hold this ball a little bit longer, but he goes down. I don't think they can get there. And Among Us gonna hold on, but that was severely squeaky bum time.
Yeah, they nearly plucked victory out of the ether, but wasn't meant to be towards the very tail end. They couldn't clutch onto it for dear life like it mattered more than a firstborn son. Unfortunate right there. Conspiracy putting up a really good showing. One of the closest showings in Lattice Oddball that we have seen over the course of today's competition between these two. But if that's an indication, and if that's going to inform how this second round is going to play, it should be even closer. But starting off with 3 dead for Conspiracy in that first exchange, that really benefits Among Us. They've forced all of these red silhouettes to the opposing end of the map. Decent bit of control being established. Snipe drone with the drop and forget nade. Gets a second one onto Suspense as well. This is exactly what Among Us wants in all of these exchanges. They revel in the 2-for-1s. And as long as Conspiracy falls victim to that, there's very little chance of them being able to fight back.
Yeah, Suspense is going to go down, and Among Us off the rip just 26-0. As again, Zondit, last one left alive, and he's miles away, and Among Us, they have a massive setup to start this second round. I'm not sure, you know, if Conspiracy can even get there before they're going to be like 50-0 down.
Yeah. They've got to. And even Among Us right now, with one person holding onto that skull for the majority of the time, you're leaving an effective 3 versus 4 on the rest of the map, and you're still that much ahead. Something is happening on the Conspiracy camp that needs to be reinvented. Zond is going to try to move that skull a little bit forward. Ninja betting his bomb dollar on the remote dead, but doesn't get it off. Zondit finds an easy 2-piece to clean up this lobby side. A little bit of extra room and space to work with, but the skull still right now in the hands of Conspiracy, but they're breathing down their necks. Finners, his days are numbered.
Yeah, all the Conspiracy dead. Free camo, free QT for Snipe Drone. It just looks so easy. I mean, Zondit with 13 assists has been absolutely putting in the work. Nade comes out, so does the QT. As Among Us cross the 50 line. Oh, Zondit says... Ooh, I was going to say, Zondit says, thank you very much, but yeah, Snipe Drone does get shot in the back. Mo's going to find Suspense, and Finners again, last one left alive, and I'm not sure there's much they can do.
I don't know. Yeah, it's been fairly evenly spread throughout the fragging department, and I gotta give props to Zondit as well. He's been absolutely instrumental, as you mentioned as well, but not really enough just yet. An individual performance like we've never before seen might not be in the cards for this second round of Oddball. Among Us, 23 points, less than that. They find themselves away from closing off this series and progressing into the grand final as a top 2 team. Conspiracy, they've got give or take 10 seconds to hightail it over towards this skull, and I don't really see it happening. Ninja just bobbing and weaving, gonna climb up, ascend these pipes, and he should be able to lock this one out. No one is there to contest, but oh, maybe the BM was not the right play. I don't know if this is gonna be enough of a serving on a silver platter for Conspiracy to claw their way back into this, because a single mistake means it's Jover.
Yeah, that is an incredible goal line stand, but I'm just, yeah, like you, I'm not sure how long it can go on for. It would be absolutely incredible if it was, but Zove, this ball, Ninja, gonna pick up this ball. It's gonna be 2-0, and it's gonna be Among Us who get the 3-1 victory and go into the grand final for a winner's final rematch. But yeah, a close series, but yeah, that oddball just didn't quite get there.
No. Conspiracy tried to kick that can further and further down the road, but Among Us, they were always chasing it right behind, and we will end things off in a 3-1. Oddball Lattice is something the Conspiracy probably don't want to see again for a very, very long time after the amount of play that they've seen on it. But that does mean that their run in this second half, this second part of the 2026 EHL kickoff tourney has unfortunately come to an end. Commiserations to them. But for Among Us, they've still got one more opponent standing in front of them. That is namely going to be Heavenly Restriction, that's awaiting patiently in the grand final.
Yeah, that they are. Look at that. A 3-2, a 3-1. Conspiracy putting on a show there at the end. Made it a little bit competitive. I would have been excited to see them make it to a game 5. I think that would have been super, super fun. But as it stands, it will be Heavenly Restriction versus Among Us in the grand final. That's going to do it for me for today. We're going to head to a break, and it's going to be Hail Monkey Man and Tudor to take you to the end of the kickoff open number 2. But don't go anywhere. This grand final is going to bang.
Made a house a home, got comfortable, no complications. But something pushed you right over the line. Read you like a book, it's written all over your face, and your lips aren't on the same page as your eyes. just backseat lovers? Am I just wasting my time? Moving fast undercover, 'cause I know you'll never be mine. Loving on the low key left me kinda lonely. If you can see what I see, I'll just take a backseat for now. I'll just take a backseat.
Double kill.
I'll just take a backseat. I'll just take a I'll just take a backseat lovers.
Welcome back, everyone. It's time for the grand finals here for kickoff open number 2. Some good old European Halo coming at you live and loud, and we've gotten ourselves into another rematch. It might have been just a little bit different, but it ended up being the same result as we get Among Us. They'll be coming up to face off again with Heavenly Restriction. And one more time, I'm Hell Monkey Man alongside Two Door and Two Door. Last time around, Heavenly Restriction, it was no restriction. They simply got the job done. They are 9-0 right now, looking to make it a perfect 12 to end out this tourney.
That would be wild. Unlike something we've witnessed up until this point, a clean sheet in a whole tournament on a Sunday afternoon. I think it's been a while since I actually witnessed one of those kinds of performances in European Halo. Certainly, it's been a long time, and it could very well happen here because Heavenly Restrictions, they've just been on an absolutely dominating run. Slayer on Origin was the only close bit in this affair between these two squads, 50-48, but we are getting things started off with an Aqua CTF. This is going to be an interesting one, to say the least.
In case some of you don't know, Heavenly Restriction is it's a reference over to some Jujutsu Kaisen anime nonsense. I love my weebs out there. And it's basically, you're so powerful from birth that all your powers have to be stuck inside of you, and you just are super yoked. So instead of getting to actually use the universal power, you just go out there and throw hands. And that's exactly what's done early as Glory gets first cap.
I'm not that cultured. I should probably get in on this stuff so I can, understand the references. Never been too big on anime personally. Don't hate me. But
it's okay.
First flag cap going the way of Heavenly Restriction. Kind of exactly what we would have expected from a team like them, but they're getting stuck into it hot and heavy already. 6 kills split between 4 versus the 3 that Among Us have placed up until this point. Flag snatched, and in return, Glory's just going to start running the blue flag over.
Means we got the flag hallway well occupied by 2 separate defenses trying to turn into offenses as they aim to recover this one. Woodham will be responsible for that, and they clear the pathway for Glory to turn this into the cycle. So, Among Us? Question mark? Are they even in the lobby?
I don't know. By the looks of it, asleep at the wheel is one way to describe them, but for Heavenly Restriction, no arguments, no ifs, buts, or maybes. They're just dealing in straight absolutes at this certain point. We've only seen less than 2 minutes of play and already 2 points scored, a third one potentially to be delivered as well. This is just insanity. It's utter bosh.
Dropped out of the door. Alright, went back for it. SLG wants to get in on the mix. We're gonna get a third cap in just as many, well, actually, I guess slightly less than as many minutes, as they got it in 2 minutes. So Heavenly Restriction has been unrestricted from having full clearance into blue base. Among Us has not been able to really stop them. -1 or 2 per person across the board when it comes to the overall KD feed. SLG was aiming for a third very quickly. Snipe Drone and company want to try and slow this game down a little bit.
I don't think they can. When you're this far behind, it becomes impossible to start dictating the pace and playing your own style of Halo. Heavenly Restriction, to add to your analogy, they've got backdoor access. They can kind of do whatever they want and just leave Among Us in utter chaos. They hardly know what's going on in the server right now. They're getting caught left, right, and center. They're struggling to stay ahead in the kills department. Some of these engagements, they just look so lost.
Funny too is that Woodham, I think we saw Woodham's mom, shout out over to him, best mom in the game, was talking about how he's been playing a lot of the finals. The finals is all about making a cash grab and making a heist happen and then being able to bank it. Well, they've done that at least thrice, but the kill feed for Woodham has really been lighting up. I wonder if he plays. Woodham mom, let us know. Is he a heavy main? Is he a medium? Is he a light? You gotta let us know what he's doing over there because dude's been really going multi-level esports. So, hope that flag pulled out. Hasn't really traveled much more than that pathway over into utility room one more time. Does seem to be at least moving now through mid. This is where the game has slowed down. It's gone a bit more 50-50 the last couple minutes.
Certainly has. Gone are the few moments of minutes prior where Heavenly Restriction were able to get 3 points in the span of 2 minutes and 10 seconds. It has slowed down, but not exactly to a glacial or snail's pace just yet. Plenty of work left for Among Us to do. They can definitely overconquer this. But Mose is looking to maybe get this flag, stop the return, but defense is too strong, courtesy of Glory. Gets away with the trade by the end of that exchange as well. Snipe Drone finds one onto Wootum, clearing a path towards that red flag.
And Wootum's mom gives us the awesome info and answer. Thank you so much. As apparently he plays light, not at all surprised. Used to the quickness, trying to be able to get speedy, maybe even going a little bit melee if they want to swirl around. That is going to be a pull out, at least right now, by Snipe Drone. Remember, last time that we had this, it was a flag off, and in fact, all 3 times that this flag has been pulled for Among Us to try and catch up to Heavenly Restriction, it's gone even Stevens. So Heavenly Restriction often is answering in kind, if not already ahead of the solution factor there. Gotta be able to get that flag!
Yeah, great find coming out from Snipe Drone to bring the flag joust to a halt. Scanner's gonna come on through just for a little bit of extra intel, and that's point number 4. Locked in for Heavenly Restriction. Among Us in the interim, they did manage to get 1 as we are approaching the halfway point of this CTF Aquarius. And I realistically don't think we'll need all 6 minutes and a half of play at this point.
It's gonna take a while for them to really get into this. They have to continue to reset the respawn off of Heavenly Restriction. They're gonna use all of those fancy curse tools at their leisure to make life difficult for Among Us now. And when you continuously respawn them, you have to slowly edge them away to the perimeter of this map and towards that base. You can be able to do that towards that fridge side. That's happening just a little bit. It's gonna to make me a believer right now. I'm gonna need to see a couple big flags. But Heavenly Restriction has a lot of time to play with and a lot of leniency with a 3-score lead.
I like this from Among Us as well. They've got full map, mid-map control for the time being. All players are alive and they're picking off Mighties and Glory as well. SLG Woodham struggling to contribute from afar. Plenty of space as this flag is now just getting hightailed across the hall. So this should be a 2nd point locked in and scored for Among Us. No shots to contest this either. A little bit too late as well. But for Among Us, we're starting to slowly piece things together. The jigsaw puzzle is looking a lot more uniform, a lot more clear, but 1 point, it's not a lock to Heavenly Restriction to lock in.
They made good work about pushing them towards that fridge. We had talked about it, we started to see it, and then as soon as they did, they were able to get a sneaky little pull, get to that opposite side of S1, and then start really working. Can they do it again? We're able to acquire that in about 1.5 to 2 minutes of time. Ninja falls out, 3 down for Among Us. This is a dangerous moment. Mighties is really just going to be playing Sentinel for people to have to work through. He's going to secure that one with a melee, and that one's all the way across the map. Snipe Drone is not going to win that fight, especially from angles he can't even see. 5th point should be going in momentarily. Does so. HR not going to drop complaints here. Heavily Restriction. They take out Among Us in game 1.
Indeed. No arguments there. Heavenly Restriction, they are, well, they're branding themselves into this one. 5-2 is quite the statement to start off our grand final series. Obviously, Among Us, they need to win this and then force out a reset if they want to stand a chance. Potentially a lot of Halo to be played, but thus far, and from what we've seen a little bit earlier on, this should be potentially a fast little 3-0 that we're looking towards. In terms of kill counts, honestly, it looks relatively spread. It looks relatively even as well. SLG maybe struggling to achieve double digits, but for the rest, Mighties and Glory each contributing on their own, and Mighties as well playing wonderful defense towards the very end there, not giving Among Us any space whatsoever to work with on that last flag pull either. I gotta say, this Slayer does have me hyped up as we'll be transitioning to Solitude.
Yeah, we get to find how they kind of pre-position not only for the active camo, but as well as for the shock rifle that's on the opposite platter from that yard position. So what is that Heavily Restriction going to do here? Because even though the kill count was even, it was really when the neutral fights had to begin. And when there wasn't a sole focus of play execution to get that flagpole. Now with that out of the way, you're hunting individual Spartans. can this be a little bit closer? Do we remember what the score was of the Slayer that happened in the winners final?
Yeah, it was 50 to 48 in favor of HR.
Okay. All right. So this kept close. Might be able to sneak their way in. This is exactly where Among Us generally comes upwards. And if they can't find it here, well, then they might end very swiftly. So let's kick it off. And you see the red wave of heavily restriction players already launching themselves directly towards truck. They want to take over all the toys.
Exactly. Shock rifle's already been recovered. Active camo is still online and ready for a pickup. Nice little turnaround coming out from Ninja, but Woodham is right on his case. Shuts him down. No questions there. Snipe drone. Not going to shut down Woodham. Instead, he gets away with a double. It is going to be Mo's to finally bring an end to his reign of terror, but this shock rifle, I could have sworn that was right on his dome, but maybe it was an observer-sided glitch. It looked pixel perfect, though.
And, I mean, even when you get it perfect, that shock rifle is unforgiving. You have to have no differentials of a millimeter. Right onto the forehead or no dice. So that's good movement off of the jet set radio from Mo's, but as they changed the channel, he was still dead. 8-7 through our first 15 kills. It's really going to be a measure of what happens when we get into the 20s and how far apart these two teams really are.
Here comes the cavalry. Zove to contest with that shock rifle. No chance right there. He's going to fall like a fly. SLG shuts down Mo's perfectly. A double as a reward for his efforts in this instance. All four of Among Us respawning towards that cafe side as well, and they're a bit more hesitant to try to push out there, looking for some early damage before committing to the engagements.
Most of blue for Among Us stuck at blue spawn. SLG in an interesting spot that everyone's like, you know what, SLG, you don't get to live on that bridge. No trolling here. No tolling either. So, dead from the outset. Trying to win a war on two fronts. And eventually, you see Woodham drop down after, I believe it was Ninja that was on the other side of that pillar. Snipe drone in a precarious position. He's got to make it through this U-turn. He gets caught onto a pillar. Looks like he's going to be able to escape for the moment. And it's a 15-12 margin right now. They've kept it competitive. The re-engagement there by Snipe drone didn't really have a plan.
No. That was a bit of a shame. The entire life from Snipe drone started off at Cafe. He just hightailed it right through no man's land. And after about, like, what, 45 seconds worth of his life, doesn't really have anything to show for it. And he was kind of the only person being proactive on the side of Among Us, and it just really didn't work out. It's been a bit of a shame to watch because the idea was good. That's exactly what Among Us need to try to close off this gap as well. They need to keep Heavenly Restriction on their toes, thinking all the time, what happened there? Oh, that's rude.
That's when you climb the truck and you find that one dude on the back and he's like, oh, cool, that's a free head to wallop. It does look like, well, SLG is going to challenge this spawn out from the shock rifle. No one is there to assist Mo's, but Mo's apparently is able to win any fight versus anyone that's in proximity to a shock rifle, be it in their hands or on the floor. That thing is still on the weapons stand. Ninja wants to support. It's only a 5-kill diff. Make it 6, though. I say only, but it's starting to make its way upwards. Heavily restriction aiming for halfway, but this is a pickup by Ninja. What can he do? There's no camo to hide him. He's just got to be able to find pure gunfights and win off of these headshots.
Close onto Woodham. Pixels off. He's got Mighties, as well as SLG, I believe, on his immediate 3 o'clock. Glory does find an assist over there. Most credited with that one. Mighties as well goes down. Zove is really starting to come alive in this one on the side of Among Us. Instrumental in closing off this gap. Woodham, the next to fall. Shock Rifle does find some purchase. Glory tagged up as well. Ninja's really starting to get the most value out of this Shock Rifle that we've seen thus far. Oh, Bandit, good for 1. Trade, easy cleanup for Mo's as well to find a pickup. And with all that being settled, Among Us, they've actually established a 2-kill lead.
I think that was about a 7-kill run. So good looks out of Among Us. His Heavenly Restriction now has completely lost the brakes on this truck. And it is just rolling downhill. Snipe drone trying to keep it cruising. They actually only have a couple kills in this matchup. But it's been a lot of Ninja and a lot of Mo's. Snipe drone Mostly just throwing down assists where they can. Now they're getting some extra information. They see one man slide out. Good support. Got the double kill. Gonna get it on the repulse. Can they get the triple? You betcha.
Wow.
Lock in 3. They got the 4th right around the corner. SLG doesn't want them to get the OV.
It's funny, even though Snipe Drone only has 5 kills, the lowest in the server, that sequence of events, that's exactly what we're expecting from a man like him. 6 kills total up. It's exactly what Among Us need. Everyone to be chiming in collectively before they park the bus, but can't forget to leave it in first, otherwise they're just going to roll away out of control. They shut down Woodham as well. This comeback, it's instrumental. A stick as a parting gift, both fall to the plasma. Mo's definitely not getting out of that one alive.
Can they keep this up? Because as soon as you slow down, Heavenly Restriction is going to ramp things right back into their grip. Among Us, stay focused. They intend to really tie up this series. They've got only a 1-kill lead now. Heavenly Restriction did not bat an eye nor quiver at the thought of having to just get back together and get this fight back under control. You're going to find them breach over that 40 mark. 10 seconds until Shock Rifle. They're fighting from upside tower. 3 go down for Heavenly Restriction, and Among Us keep them at arm's length.
Hopping on with Mose, he's got a couple of things to check off the list right now, but struggles to find Glory, despite the fact that the nades were on point to soften them up. Glory's now stuck in a very precarious position, but lucky for him, Woodham was there to bail him out. Not left out to dry this time. Ninja with 1. That Shock Rifle, perfect connection. And he's looking for a little bit more. Plenty of ammo left to work with, but now he's got to tuck tail and head for the hills. Jumping back into the shadows down below. Shields up, guns up. He's looking to re-engage. Should easily find Glory, but this cat and mouse chase, he hasn't got time for this kind of foolishness.
Got choice paralysis right there. There's at least some damage that's called out well. There's only 1 kill left to go. Among Us is in this fight. They're able to bring it back from the brink. And Heavenly Restriction, well, now they've been given a little bit of taste of their own medicine. So 50-43 this time around. And they spin the table, and we're dead even heading to game 3.
Yeah, I love what I saw from both squads coming out in this Slayer game. But it is Among Us that take it at the end of the day. Just being that little bit better in most of these engagements. That little bit more consistent here and there. Woodham as well. Great performance coming out from him, despite the negative KD chiming in, and Glory as well, topping the leaderboard. 14 kills for the losing side, unfortunately, but still, Among Us, everyone there was just absolutely brilliant, left, right, and center from start to finish. And I'm not exactly sure at what certain point it was. I think it was when Heavenly Restriction had close to about 28 kills. That's when everything just started to really shift, and Among Us just ran away with it.
It was looking like, I think, about a 5 or 6 kill lead. I think it was like 26 to about 18 or so. And then Among Us just started narrowing the gap. Also, a lot of these confrontations. A lock-in from Snipe Drone when you only had 2 kills, and then this triple really sets the tone for what comes next. Fantastic work. And they still had to make sure that this didn't get too close, because I think at one point it was like 39-38. So it narrowed right about there, but Shock Rifle control, not letting them have the camo for free. Among Us, clinical on the outset. We got strongholds. I know a lot of people cry about this one on Lattice. I super get it. It's gonna be a wild one, maybe a mild one. But no matter what, we're guaranteed to game 4.
Yeah, certainly. Lattice has always been a really fun point for teams to lock horns on. We didn't see these two teams meet on it in the previous series that they played on. We saw Streets, Origin, and Fortress. That was all that we got to witness. But Among Us, I think they've played more than enough Lattice today to the point that they're kind of exhausted of it and they want a different change of scenery. Unfortunately for them, they won't be happy, but they've got to just stick it through. Heavenly Restriction flipping C and B. First bit of points now hitting the table.
Restriction could run away with this one, depending on if they just keep general control for basically that AC compilation, because you can really trap teams onto one or both of those separate sites, and if you just maintain that ramp, it becomes a very tough distinction to kind of break through. Nice snapshot from out of Mighties. you want to die, you're going to just find yourself looking down the barrel of Mighty's. But he does, in fact, go down. They might be able to flip both these sites and get this trip cap and force Heavenly Restriction to make a decision.
First trip cap established for Among Us today. HR quickly looking to contest B as well. A response not strong enough coming out from Among Us. Losing out on one site. It's not the end of the world, but losing out on all these lives, all these players, that's so much empty real estate that Heavenly Restriction can exploit now and capitalize on. Ninja looking to contest, gets away with it. The defense coming out from, I think that was Wootum up top, if not Mighty's, not strong enough. So B is going to be flipped yet again, but once again, these site trade-offs, it's happening so quick. You might blink once and you miss it. And just like that, B will get converted by Mighty's. It's just back and forth here.
It's because we also have such a stagger of spawns. You're getting constant duo-ship that's happening, and they're moving up and down this map. Another trip cap momentarily, as Among Us wants to at least take B off the board. They're going to do so with A, and there's such a good access point from B to A because of that green room. So the points are never safe. And in fact, this one is dead even completely. Losing out on this fight, though, goes, I believe that was Moe's. And this cargo area is probably the one that is exposed the most, and yet as soon as you control this point, you have access to such a free rundown at sea, and Heavenly Restriction knew that. Trip cap on the way.
Just as you start to convince yourself we've alleviated the tension, it's back to turmoil. I think that's all that we're going to see right now in the strongholds. QT for Mighty's is pixel perfect, gets out of harm's way, and he can obviously re-engage and recontribute a little bit more once his shields are back up, but for now the dust is going to settle momentarily. Ninja goes right into the open arms of Wootum, pummeled down and lift on a sliver of HP, but he's completely happy with that. Snipe Drone is the only player left standing as everyone else is stuck on the respawn screens. But B's fallen in the meantime. A triple cap has been established. Among Us stumbling just a little bit.
It's a bit now down 60 plus. Trying to use that nade, and Glory just waving goodbye as Snipe Drone. He eventually wins out both of his fights, just outlasting Wootum, who now tries to come back to take on former teammate. See what he can do as they do take over from that cargo position, and they will flip B. B is such a trap. It's on the other side of the map where both these points are so close to one another, Tudor. But if you can get teams to go that direction, you have a great access point to try and deal with them, especially knowing that they're kind of flowing down from where the sniper is.
Yeah, they don't really want to be, I guess, clashing too much with that B side, just kind of leaving it untouched and keeping, as you mentioned, quick and easy rotational access between A and C. And the S7 just maintain Overwatch, but the spawns have been flipped now for Heavenly Restriction. B becomes their primary point of contention, and we're going to be looking towards Ninja to see what he can cook up with this S7 as well. Not reactionary in time to shut down the conversion, but will punish SLG for ruining that setup.
Try and dome him. Does it. Still, though, can they get back to this side and maybe force the trip cap to happen again because they know they want to take that AB and swing to C? Not gonna happen. Oh boy, baseball bat swing, looking like Otani out here. All right, so Ninja taking over, 11 and 8. Oh, what a snap! He's got a killing spree to boot.
You can't stop this man. I don't know what happened in between this game and the first map that we witnessed, but Ninja has just been on an absolute heater for the last series and a half. 16 kills if I'm not mistaken in that Slayer, and he's just carrying that momentum, carrying that performance over into this here Strongholds on Lattice. It's looking good. It's looking great for Among Us overall. They've been able to shrink down that gap. They were at a certain point 80 points down and under, and now they've brought it back. They've established a lead of their own with Heavenly Restriction looking to try to flip this A site. Moe's, and now eventually I think that was Snipe Drone just at the very last moment being able to get boots on the ground. Doesn't quite halt off the reset, but flips A back.
Huge impact from that low B position, flipping that site and doing damage from anyone trying to escape or be on A. I know I'm just saying a lot of letters, but it's true. Now, from a 60-point differential against you to being dead even in 101, 102, somewhere in that capacity, Among Us goes 3 down, and this is a quick climb by Heavenly Restriction. Looks like they want to absolutely lock in, and anyone that drops onto B is going to be punished. Ninja in that corner, no one can protect him from Glory.
Glory is so quick to just mobilize wherever it's needed. Playing in this center of the map between A and B. He's got access to that mid bridge, taking in all the attacks. I'm really liking this setup right now from Heavenly Restriction. They're slowing things down and just waiting for Among Us to try to set their foot forward, but it's not really working out. They're getting shut down left, right, and center. Mighty's confirming the reset as well on that progress. They'll hit 200 points and a trip cap to be established as well. It's looking very dire right now for Among Us. Mighty's with yet another snipe onto Snipe Drone himself. The S7 doesn't find a connection over towards that A site, but he's quick to start to defend this A. Look, it's just perfect from Mighty's.
Another killing spree for this squad. Heavenly Restriction has just had unaired points. They've been scoring non-stop for the last couple of minutes with 120 in a row. Another as a drive-by. Mighty's at 17 and 8. That's a winning shot. B is going to be picked up. A is the only place that Among Us gets to live. They haven't seen anything while Heavenly Restriction is soaring.
There's no stopping them at this point. There is no rabbit, hare, or bunny that Among Us can whip out of this magical hat to turn things around in time. 250 to 104 is utter domination.
It wasn't to start off. It was very, I think it was what, 23-23. Then we had a 60-point run up. So it was like about that 80 mark. And then it got knotted up at like 101, 102. And then as soon as they got that pickup, they went to underneath that mid bridge, and they just did not let them be able to even obtain B, nor get beyond B. And I mean, Heavenly Restriction setting themselves up for a fantastic match point.
Yeah. The moment that that triple cap was set in stone, I guess you can say the rest of the map was too. Among Us couldn't really find the answers that they were looking for. And it was facilitated by players like Mighty's, who were just doing such a damn good job of maintaining control left, right, and center. Ninja gave it a shot as well. He had some stellar moments with this S7, and he was contributing wherever he was called for. But you can't rely on those individual performances to drag you across the finish line all the time. Ninja, yeah, the kind of shots that he was hitting today have been absolutely dirty. And then Mighty said, you know what, buddy? I can do you one better.
That spawn was dirty. Literally, you see the body form. He's like, you know what? That looks free. And definitely was. Yeah. Ninja adding to the kill columns and some great sniper play overall. This, yeah. These spawns are so exposed from so many angles on this map, but it doesn't matter. We're gonna go and play oddball, possibly for the last game here of kickoff open number 2 for European Halo. Among Us has some work to do if they're able to get themselves into a Slayer. Double kill for Woodham. They want to round up any loose Among Us's. Make sure there's no susses out there. We're gonna start scoring some ball points.
No sussy bakas in this server. Nuh-uh.
None.
Zilch.
Nada.
Perfect.
Struggling to find synonyms for nothing in other languages, but I only know 3 languages.
I too was trying to think of yet another word. Someone give us more. Just
Nix in Dutch.
Okay.
But yeah, that's a bit of an odd one, and I have like a strong personal rule: no Dutch on broadcast.
No Dutch on.
Yeah. I've been down that rabbit hole. I've done broadcasts in Dutch. I put those days behind me a long time ago, bro.
No more Dutch. I'm never going.
It's not a
back.
real language.
It's not?
Nope.
Oh. Okay.
Don't believe me? Just change your phone settings to Dutch. It'll just look like misspelled English.
So all my Dutch people out there, please let me know if that's real. I mean, I agree.
I am Dutch. I can
know,
attest to you.
I know, but more Dutch. I need secondary Dutch opinions. You know,
Yes.
give me max out my Dutch.
Max out your Dutch. No, we're doing the opposite. We're not Dutch maxing here.
Oh, we're Dutch minimizing. Okay, yeah. Dutch minning. Yeah. Well, looking like the Flying Dutchman because they're turning everyone into ghosts. Among Us is actually finding their way through as they nearly have a doubled up score. This ball is trying to elude Glory. It hated him so much, it forced him to go and get shot.
Yeah. North and south magnets is what you want, but it was just being pushed further and further along the path. Active Camo's going to be up in 10 as well. Decent lead established right now from Among Us. This nice little smoke from SLG gives him some space to engage. But for Zove, it's a bit of a different story. He's got to stave off one. He's got Ninja to back him up as well. And Zovage is willing to get right into the thick of it behind enemy lines. That nade goes a little bit too deep for Mighties. Struggles to find a cleanup, but eventually gets the job done.
Haven't seen major ball control for a while. Been trying to move it around this long hallway over to Blue Pipe section, and it looks like they want to have a reset from off of Hydro, and they will do so. So, but this ball barely getting picked up by Mosen. Mighty's going to track him down. Doesn't want anything to really expand from here. They're going to try and at least get a couple of extra Among Us players, get some reinforcements. They've got one man, and there will not be a reset. You abandon the ball from behind the pillar. They aim to toss it over either to a teammate or a control room. So far, Heavenly Restriction hasn't been too pressed to get further onto the scoreboard.
No, even following that really well put together collapse onto this Among Us hold, they're only now going to start actually clutching Wilson and getting some points on the board as well. 10 more to equalize things up with Among Us. They're starting to establish a decent bit of control with these spawn manipulations as well. They're really, really close by. Woodham falls. That's a crucial piece of the puzzle that Heavenly Restriction was relying on to alleviate this tension. Snipe drone from down below. He can contribute, but Glory's there to cut him off. Well-placed nades, and from above. Yeah, no chance in hell Snipe drone gets out of that one.
Zoning nade to go off. They do reset the ball. We're at 80 points shared between these teams, and when you know it, it's all tied up. They do get a back smack from behind as the Shroud is put down here in blue. Woodham leading his team at 11-8. Get some good general control between SLG and Mighties, but Snipe Drone is trying to keep everything kosher for his squad. Zove is actually doubling up his total output, both 11-8 as well as 13 points. So right now Among Us, they've scored 20 straight points. Might be able to round out this last round, or this first round.
Definitely so. Looking more and more like a possibility with each passing second. Snipe Drone really struggling with this engagement, hesitant to pull the trigger. There's one more round left in this shock rifle. Not gonna find a connection onto Zove's melon, unfortunately enough, and he just wants to be rid of that skull. Drops it down into batteries. Glory can clutch onto it momentarily. Might be reset otherwise if no one holds onto it. Active Camo is freshly online as well. Wootum. He's on an absolute heater. 13 kills to his name. Stellar individual performance coming out from him. Look at this. He's just the X factor that Heavenly Restriction need right now in this grand final.
Oof, can't quite re-engage with Zove though. Still a 22-point gap, and now the thing I start to stare at here, Two-Door, is the timer. Minute 28. Let that thing lead a little bit further, and we start getting into squirrely times where they're going to throw that ball into very tough waters and force you to chase after it and turn this into a slayer. Heavenly Restriction, 2 downs. SLG going to try and be up here at glass. They take out one man that's at control room, getting knocked down from behind. Double kill on the way. Yes, it is. Zove 15-10. This ball is not touching the hands of Heavenly Restriction players, and now we're in a minute of neutral time. 3 added up here in top gold. And Among Us, they need 35 points. So the timer is still just a little bit too far for them to be forcing this into just pure Slayer.
As far as I'm concerned, they should just kind of follow your recommendation. Just drop that skull. There's no point to really be holding on to it because 55 seconds of play, 56 to be exact, it's not a lot to just wait out for. And Zove's been doing a brilliant job of winning his ones and then some. Snipe Drone contributes with a 2-piece of his own. At this certain point, sure, just see it out. walk Heavenly Restriction out the door with these last 10 points because they're having the worst ride in the struggle bus that they could ever imagine right now. Wootem's looking to get right into the thick of it. Does find a nice little two-piece. With that grapple, he just gets stuck right into the action. So maybe it's all not said and done just yet.
4 points away from winning out this last round, but we've also seen teams not finish. Even when they're in that top 90s. I think it was, what, a 192 for a particular round involving this Among Us squad. They were able to come back.
Conspiracy, yeah.
Yeah, it was against Conspiracy, so they know how it feels. 4 down for Heavenly Restriction. This should be able to round it out. So Among Us showing us some life. Remember, it will take a game 5 for us to go into a bracket reset. Heavenly Restriction needs to now get 2 rounds if they don't want to see Slayer.
Yeah. Remind me, what is the last map that we're going to be looking at? Aquarius Slayer, right?
Yes, I think.
I think you're correct with that one, Queen. Yeah.
No! Live Fire Slayer. Live Fire.
Live Fire. Ah.
Live Fire. Yeah.
Ball dropped.
But it was like it's Aquarius Slayer on the reset.
Ball dropped.
Yeah. Yeah. So so we were right, just too early.
Yeah.
Woo. Okay. Well, in case you guys haven't seen Oddball, we're back in it. Round number 2.
Enemy has the ball.
Lightning bolt. Lightning bolt. Lightning bolts. Out of glory. Lightning bolts. Oh my goodness. You seen a wizard? Well, you've seen glory.
Dropped. Enemy has the ball.
Doesn't get more perfect than that. Find it onto Snipe Drone as well. Find it onto Ninja. Get everyone gone out of Glory server.
These, oh, there's a stick. Hope these guys are rolling their high deck saves because they are not getting away from this damage. This is the dude is a walking guillotine. My man's an executioner.
I can't take it anymore, Monkey Man. It's too much. It's too much glory in one serving, in one sitting. I'm feeling bloated and overfed with all of this action. I'm gonna have to go on a diet soon.
This is proof in the pudding that glory causes gas. He's all gas, no brakes, consistently running it down. Woodham's gonna try and match it up. That's gonna be a bonk on the head. Snipe Drone ends up falling away as Among Us is down 42 points. What a 1+ minute start here for Heavenly Restriction.
Couldn't have written it better if I got the world's biggest brains together in the script room. Like, we've got a decent writing team right here at EHL, but we couldn't have imagined that one up ourselves. Glory, he's not going to show any signs of stopping in this second round of Oddball. He is the big X factor that we've been looking for the side of Heavenly Restriction. Active camo, freshly online as well. Zove looking to test and just dive right onto it, but Woodham's there to shut him down before he gets his hands on it. Even Trade is going to clear up the space for Mighty to grab it, but maybe activates it? Not entirely sure.
Yeah, there's a lot of fist fighting over that as well. I don't know who eventually comes up with it or if it got burned, but 50 points here for Heavenly Restriction. Barely answered with just a couple since the last time they had full control of this ball. And I believe now, yes, there it is. It was picked up by Ninja.
Yep.
How big of an impact player can you be? You don't want to pick up this ball and give yourself away targeting-wise. You do want to reposition it over to a teammate. So he tosses it to Mose, and they want to be able to set up shop here in gold.
Shock rifle to boot as well. Ninja, he's got a lot of work to do, but that's not the start you're looking for, and goes down. That's a rough spot.
Ball dropped.
Shot. Oh, SLG. And that's everyone down from Heavenly Restriction. Okay. So 20 unanswered points. And a big old slap to the face and a shock rifle now down on the stairs. Do it again. Nice follow by Glory. That ball will drop into open air. So they've narrowed it to about a 27-point gap. Under 3 minutes to go. I don't exactly see him coming in. 2 focus fights. As that shock rifle is now moving around, Zove will have to retreat from out of glass, and this ball is actually in an open corridor, and that shock rifle is down over in batteries. You have 2 separate ways they can pick up, maybe to start kind of repositioning these teams.
Yeah. A lot of different things to keep in the back of your mind in this one, in the second round. I can't believe it's only the second round of oddball. It's insane.
Yeah.
And
Very
potentially a
deep rounds.
third as well, depending on what HR have to say about this one. But for now, Among Us still looking to close off this gap. About 24 points that they need to make up. Skull's been reset as well. Ninja not having the most stellar performance following maps 2 and 3, but Zove already with a dirty 30. This guy's unstoppable.
To see where this ball eventually travels, because it was in that weird spot right in front of Pillar for a while. Woodham needs to take this quick jump. Part 2, okay, good. Over towards Hydro. They're able to get a quick double out of Glory, who is maybe not having to have the total kill feed, but has definitely inflicted tons of damage to anyone that wants these hands. No remote detonation. They can't quite get the BR to light up those nades. Next active camo is coming up. Among Us has the chance to pounce on it.
Indeed they do. I think it was Ninja that managed to get away with it. Activates it, I'm pretty sure. Mighty's even trade, even exchange with Zove in that instance. And Woodham's perfectly fine just vibing about. He can drop the skull, get a kill or two. He can do basically anything. What can Woodham do?
I don't know. Woodham's mom needs to tell us. Did he clean his room?
Did he
You
eat
able to
breakfast?
Make dinner? Did he eat breakfast?
Take out the
Cereal
trash?
outside of his door? Huh? Anything he can't do?
Is he gonna,
You let
is
us
he gonna
know.
scram that room temp cereal? That room temp milk?
Is he? I don't know. Ball online though. As Among Us is in awkward spots to try and retrieve it. 1:20. Round number 3 seems almost inevitable. Interesting grab moment for SLG. He thought he was free, and just as he did that, Among Us was like, oh, hey, that ball is heading towards an opponent. But this thing has been in open waters for a hot minute down in the pit. Heavenly Restriction doesn't mind this position. They need 15 seconds for 15 points or simply to turn this Slayer up.
I think it's just going to be the latter. Just slay out, frag out, shut down Among Us, give them no room or space to play in. Zove caught between a rock and a hard place, or technically a stack of crates in a hard place. Staircase, if we're going to be very super analytical about things. And Wootum, he's just fine chilling over towards this Hydro side. Doesn't get the trade-off, so Skull available for pickup. Ninja's going to grab it. Has the potential to reset in case if things get a little bit too squirrely, as you like to say. Zove does find one. Even exchanges coming on through Among Us. They have the opportunity to try to close off this gap, but Wootum is looking to force the reset to come on through as we've got 30 seconds left to play with. So now for Among Us, no mistakes can be afforded.
Same thing to be said for Heavenly Restriction. You got the timer against Among Us. They've got a round number 3 on the way, but Heavenly Restriction needs to make sure that Among Us does not get a good setup, and that's exactly why they're tracking them down from behind here in Whirlpool. Woodham finds the first one. This one tossed out. They won't let them go over into top gold. Mose is going to try out from that staircase. That ball is in safe position. Snipe drone will be there, though. He's going to have to put hands onto the rock. Ninja needs to defend him. They will be able to set this one up, but that's as far as it goes for all of a moment. Round number 3, Heavenly Restriction bites back. Can Among Us win this one and force a game 5? Remember that 42-point start for Heavenly Restriction in round number 2. That's what held them the entire way.
Speaking of starts, this is brilliant from Snipe Drone. Active camo and kill to boot as well up until now. Shields, they're very damaged. He's going to immediately just go and pounce on that shock rifle. He's got the grapple hook as well. He's got all the toys plus the OBJ. This is the greediest guy I've seen all day. But he's going to drop that skull and immediately put that shock rifle back right up. If he can relive those glorious moments of glory from early, it won't happen, unfortunately. Speaking of glory, we're going to hop on with him. He's got the plasma pistol, and he can easily play defense right now for his mate holding onto the skull. Protect the President is the name of the game right now for glory.
Whoop, top rope. There you go. Quick slapper. So that's 10 points now here for Among Us. For all of the fist fighting that was happening from out of Heavenly Restriction. Didn't quite get much acquired. 40 bomb right now, though, between 3 rounds here for Woodham. Solid average. As the rest of this has just gone kind of all the way Among Us and dropping 3 down. This ball in a weird corner, and Mighties will be able to walk it out. So they're going to head Well, they're gonna think about this run out because they don't want to get caught with Hydro. But that ball was left behind.
Oh no. Oh, is this a moment where Heavenly Restrictions are caught with their pants around their ankles? Tough to tell right now. 2 pummels coming on through. Paints the kill feed blue. Mighty's the last player alive, looking to try to reset that skull. Does successfully play the ball. Will be punished for doing so, but that's how you make the best out of a bad situation if you're Heavenly Restriction. Ninja looking to tear them a new one as well. Wootum, despite the fact that he hasn't really touched Halo in quite some time since last year, he shows us that Halo muscle memory, it never quite fades away either. 43 kills to his name is an insane performance.
For all the individuality of that, though, they still need to get control of the objective. And you see Woodham actually bringing in impending doom from down that long hallway from out of this carbine, but still, there's several targets to have to get between him and that ball. They want to put a frag out there. They have a plasma nade. They're going to zone him away. Among Us is actually in a great position up in this top gold as they have 41 points and climbing. This is starting to sprint away from Heavenly Restriction. They've got to be able to not only get a Spartan or 2 out of sorts, they also need to get their hands on the rock, and this one is now dropped over into batteries as an awkward position. They're gonna have to force the Camo Man to come over and reposition it from SLG.
Doesn't quite pick up the shock rifle. There we go. Now freshly online. Heavenly Restriction now finally starting to put some points on the table, but these are crucial engagements that SLG just needs to get. Finds Zove, potentially Mose as well, but they're evading him for the time being, just pixels away from finding those shock rifle connections as, once again, the skull goes cold down below.
Yeah, Woodham right in the middle of that low side control room. They end up fighting a 1 versus 3. They don't see the corner. They actually are running away with it. Now everyone's suddenly dead. That's wild. You just saw 3 players from Among Us, and then all of them hit the dirt.
Yeah.
Ninja's very hurt, and it looks like they're about to be cleaned up just the same. So Heavenly Restriction takes over from from Hydra one more time. Good reset point. They need more. They need a lot of points. Among Us got a favorable spawn as well. I believe that came over from that elevator side. So they're gonna immediately be able to go and fight.
Exactly. That kind of proximity, you got to take advantage of it. Quick to action, quick to think as well. Got to make those split-second team decisions and really just, yeah, use these tools, use these spawns to your benefit at any certain point. Wootsum looking to get right into Zove's face, up close and personal, but he's not stopping right there. That's a decent nade. He secures a 2-for-1 on his life. Those kinds of exchanges is exactly what you need to buy people like SLG the time to comfortably sit with that skull in hand. And it just forces Among Us further and further back. Sure, they're spawning towards elevators. Sure, they're spawning towards that Hydro side, but look at this steadfast stronghold defense that Heavenly Restriction are setting up. This is so much free time on the ball.
It's a ton of time on this ball. Among Us might have 1 team fight left, depending on how this reset happens. They wait for the crossfire, Ninja takes them down. Ninja's been on a burner at times, but they need to find themselves in control of this next setup. The camo was also the thoughtful reminder from Heavenly Restriction about what they got to do for this utility, and they do not get it, as a nice shroud setup defensively provides Ninja a free pathway towards ball. They want it. Do they have the ability to grab a shock? It's not up on the weapon rack just yet, so he's getting some information while the rest of his team is still trying to come up. He knows that these guys are here on this gold position, but that's a great kill. You can only get 1, and Woodham limited the damage.
Yeah, Woodham had the benefit of full shields in that exchange. Easily finds the trade onto his fallen teammate. Snipe drone off screen, gets himself a perfect. Woodham is now looking to try to chase down Mose. Quick to react by going through that gold side. Mighty's off screen with the remote dead as well, but Woodham, he's just not letting off this gas at all whatsoever. 51 kills. Zove not too far behind. Denied his 50th kill of this map, and Heavenly Restriction continue to stack up points.
69 seconds or 30 seconds. Obviously, the points will come a little bit faster, but that's if you're able to have them. They're playing 2 clocks right now. Heavenly Restriction, you'll be able to work off of neutral time. Among Us is left with only a few chances left, and that depends if they don't allow this ball to go into Heavenly Restriction hands. Now, if they're able to win this one out, catch it over towards elevator. Gonna toss that one towards Zove, so we can then reposition again towards red. Heavily restriction. Gotta flow all the way from that C platter. That's a tough position to try and deny some points because look how buried deep you are into this red zone. If you end up just back here, there's so many walls to protect them, and Ninja knows they can probably take a late lead with this.
Clutch onto it for dear life, at least until they get
Oh my gosh!
a points advantage. Still at a disadvantage by 1 right now. Glory's gonna pick up that skull. The collapse was quick and easy from Heavenly Restriction, so now they maintain that lead. 85 points and counting right now. 3 players off screen for Among Us in the respawn screens, I should say. Snipe Drone tries to make some magic happen, working a comeback back into the script for Among Us, but it wasn't meant to be. And that will be it. Heavenly Restriction lock in their final points to close off this 4th map, and they will take the entirety of this second open kickoff tournament at EHL. Congratulations to them as they topple Among Us in a 3-1 fashion.
EHL kickoff open number 2, and this one falls in game number 4, a very tightly contested oddball on recharge. And yeah, give the people what they want. Woodham got 55 kills, Zove got 51. Show us the damage. I want to see that total of damage, those big sweet numbers. Let me be able to see that one. 15,000 points, 14k for Glory. Can't forget the wizard himself. So damage being done in all the best ways. Heavenly Restriction will take the tournament this week.
Yeah, you couldn't have asked for a better conclusion and a better oddball game in general as well. It was close, it was tight. It was some damn good Halo that we witnessed between these two squads, but unfortunately for Among Us, they don't walk away with the bulk of this chunk of the pie. They walk away with 80 quid in general, 80 pound. And we will have the side of HR take away 120 in total for our 200 prize pool that we had available for this week. But now that we've wrapped up these open kickoff tournaments, our attention is going to be transitioning over towards next week's festivities, where we'll have certainly a lot more cash to play for. 500 pound, if I'm not entirely mistaken.
Yeah, it's going to go to, I believe, top 2 again, and it's the preseason finals. So everyone that was moving through these first couple of opens, they're going to be going that direction. So you do not want to miss it. And EHL it feels like there's a lot of good love for Halo coming up for all of Europe through this year. 2026 has been a rocky road, and 25 days into it, we still get to play some video games. I count that one as a very big dub in the midst of some L's. So want to send some love over to not only Reed, but Infinity, as well as Drax, as well as Captain James Force, who was with us today in Tudor. It's great to be back in the booth with you, man.
Yeah, always, man. And I wish I could be here next week. Unfortunately, I believe I'm going to be out, so you're going to be missing me just a little bit, but not too much, I hope. But yeah, that is essentially going to wrap things up for what we have to offer this week for the second open kickoff tournament. I'm excited for next week. I'll definitely be watching while I'm away as well and rooting for everyone because, yeah, the Halo action itself, I live for it. I love it.
Make sure you guys follow European Halo. Check them out on all of their awesome socials. You can find it anywhere that European Halo is being played. Make sure to come into all the different tournaments. They're going to be happening all year long. But for right now, I'm Hail Monkey Man. That is Tudor. You guys have been fantastic. See you next time.
Double kill.